Nzobu, Zobo Nigeria, Nzobu, Zobo Dizu, Nzobu, One Yana Zoba Zobo Kango, Sheba Kam Sheba, Nzobu, Zobo Bosanjong, Zobo Go On, Nzobu, Zobo Lutas, all the Lutas, Zobo PDP, Zobo APC, Zerogawa, Zobo Sorok, Zobo Governors, Zobo all of them, Senators, Zobo Ha, Zobo all the two, Nwachineke, monkeys, they can't listen very well. Zobo Ha, Zobo Ha, my people, Nzobu, we shall listen to them, we kill them, we come with peace, and hell behind us, we shall scatter, we shall destroy, we shall kill, we are very angry, we will finish, we will destroy upon this too, they will know that Boko is a chance play, we are coming in few months, my people,
Oleme muna wanem jera abirego ifajuna rerani ewo muna wanem jera wanne kutanu zore wanne kanyi sibo Hausa nina maro shuku sibo zona kanyi sibo Hausa nina maro shuku sibo zona.
Morning, Mazi, Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very, very much for having me.
Very well.
And my special regards to all the Biafrans, especially IPOB members all over the world. My name is Reverend Father Augustine Odinmegwa. Father Odinmegwa is from Orauku in Idemili, Biafra land. I live here in New Jersey, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the best of my capabilities. Once again, good morning everyone, of course, depending on your location around the world. I have been mandated by a committee which I headed, or I continue to head, that was looking into the issue between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uche until last Sunday, when we had a Zoom meeting that put a lot of people off. And so the committee has requested me to let our people know that somebody somewhere was aware that there was a problem between our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uche, and we were doing something until what happened on Sunday happened. First of all, I want to make this clearly known to everyone. Both the committee members, including myself, Madam Bridget Okafor, the leader of the Biafran women in the U.S., and one of us, a doctor from Texas, who is well known to the IPOB members, especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uche, is a very honorable man, very quiet, but very, very gifted in wisdom. Three of us were the members of the committee. And we have unreserved respect and love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uche, and we shall ever remain grateful to them for the marvelous work they have done in bringing this Biafra struggle to this point, in spite of all odds. And so it pained us when we learned that there was a problem between them. As a matter of fact, it was Madam Bridget Okafor who, in her wisdom, was asking herself, how come our leader has not broadcast and Nwachineke is not on the air, has not been on the air for a while? Is there something wrong? Are they sick or something? She decided to find out what was going on. And she called Nwachineke. She couldn't get through. Probably the number was changed. She remembered that she had her wife's number. So she called his wife's number. So he called his wife and got the wife. The wife told her that the number has changed. He gave her the current phone number for Nwachineke, and she called and got Nwachineke on the line. And Nwachineke started narrating a lot of issues to her. At a point, she was like, Mazi, I hope you don't mind if I bring in Father Augustine or the Megwa and this other doctor. For his own interest, he didn't want me to mention his name. Nwachineke had no problem with it. So Madam Bridget Okafor brought us into the line and called Nwachineke back and told him, can you repeat what you are telling me? And Nwachineke narrated a whole lot of things that were going on between him and Mazi and the members of DOS and other issues. At the point, I told him, Mazi, if you don't mind, can you be more specific instead of making general statements? Because we are not here to listen to you. We are here to find out exactly what happened. We want to get to the root of the problem and possibly do our best to resolve the issue between both of you so that we can move on. Because it will be almost incomprehensible for the people following you to hear that you are having this type of problem if it comes out in the public domain. And he obliged and started itemizing the major concerns. And in the end, we had 4 of them, which I will not mention on the air because of confidentiality, which the committee has insisted upon. But at the end of the day, at the end of his story, we were very, very pathetic. And we commended him for his patience, for remaining consistent in spite of all odds, and committed to the goal of achieving the restoration of Biafra. At the same time, we made it clearly known to him that in Igbo adage, Adebioku n'ọnụ ofu onye, that we are going to take back all these complaints to Mazi and hear his own side of the story. But we gave him an assurance that every single one of these major 4 issues he raised will be addressed and satisfactorily handled so that we can move forward. Because we have come a long way. He was okay with our meeting with him. He was grateful. In the end, we spent more than 2 hours with him on those issues. But I wouldn't forget that on a couple of times he mentioned that we have passed this stage. And when I asked him what you mean by that we have passed this stage, he said, well, this thing has been happening for a while. I said, with due respect, we have no idea. We thought everything was, you are mature enough. Mama Namlekani is mature enough. We thought you are handling whatever issues that come between you. If not that this Madam Bridget decided to check out on you guys, we will not know. And now that we have known, we are going to put everything possible, every effort possible to get to the root of it and make sure that every single one of them is addressed to everybody's satisfaction. And so we left. This was on Saturday, the 14th of November. And then we started reaching out to Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi, the leader of IPOB, and eventually succeeded in securing an appointment with him, and we made it clearly known to him. This is not going to be 10 to 15 minutes appointment, no. We need at least an hour, 30 minutes to 2 hours. Because we want us to meticulously address every concern that Uchemefo raised. Because we're looking for the cause, for the solution. And our effort is to make sure that we work out a workable relationship between both of you so that you take us to the end of the journey, which is already near. He said, okay, that we should give him time to look at his schedule. And then eventually, he came up with Sunday, the November 22nd, 8 a.m. in the morning. He said he will have sufficient time, that time, to meet with us. We were able to secure this time on either Wednesday or Thursday of last week. So when we secured the time, we called Mazi Nnamdi back and told him we have secured an appointment with Mazi Nnamdi on Sunday, November 22nd by 8 a.m. in the morning, New York time, which will be 2 p.m. Biafran time. And we assured him that as soon as we finish with Mazi Nnamdi, we will get back to him. We're going to present his own complaints to him and then find out if he has anything against you. And then we're going to get back to him, to you, to let you know what he said in case you have any counter motion to whatever he said. And then eventually we shall work out a time to meet, to have a joint meeting where both of you will be on the line with the committee. At that point in time, everybody will be able to say his mind. Even if you want to shout or you want to curse one another, you can do it. We'll be patient with you guys that day. But at the end of the day, we will make sure that the whole thing is resolved so that we can move forward. So this was on either Wednesday or Thursday. And then on Saturday morning, that was I think on the 24th or so, I woke up on Saturday morning. Then I saw an invitation to a Zoom meeting that was coming from Mazi Nnamdi. An invitation, and I saw that it's an open invitation. I called the person who sent me the invitation. He said, yeah, Nnamdi wants us to be distributing it to everybody. I said, okay, thank you very much. I just want to let you know that I got it. So on the second thought, I asked myself, what would this Zoom meeting be all about? I hope it is not related to the issue he is having with Mazi Nnamdi. Because of that, I said I don't want to take chances. So I called one of the Uchemefo's childhood friend who lives in New York, who is also from the same town with him. We have been close friends. I called him and said, this is the invitation I got from Uchemefo that is calling a Zoom meeting. He said, yes, he got it. I said, please, let me tell you this. We discovered that Nwachineke has been having a problem with Mazi the previous Saturday. And we spent more than 2 hours with Nwachineke. And he told us everything that he could remember was going on between them. And we assured him, I told him that as a brother, we are from the same area. These 3 towns have a lot in common, including marriage. And we have always related as brothers. I assured him as a brother that I will make sure that we get to the end of all these issues. I said, this is what I want you to do for me. He was happy to hear that we are looked into the issue. Maybe he already knew that there was a problem. So he assured me that I said, this is what you want to do for me. Call Nwachineke immediately and tell him that Father Augustine sent to you to plead with him. If this Zoom meeting was going to relate to the issues he's having with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please let him suspend it for now, since we're already looking into the issue, into the problem. He said, sure, I will do that immediately. I will do that as soon as I came out of Money Mass. He was going for Money Mass. And when he came out, he called him. And I know he spent quite a length of time with him. Looking at when he called me back, because I told him as soon as you finish, call me back to let me know what he said. And he called me back a little bit later and told me, Father, I tried my best. Unfortunately, he refused. He said he was going on with the Zoom conference, and he sounded very angry. I said, it's okay. I'm going to call him myself directly. So on a second thought, I said, let the members of the committee know. So I called the members of the committee and let them know what was going on. But Bridget confirmed that she got the Zoom meeting invitation. And we said, we have to call him immediately. So we called Nwachineke again and luckily got him on the line. And we spent more than 3 hours trying to persuade him, plead with him, convince him on the need to postpone the Zoom meeting. And we specifically made it known to him that millions of people are following him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not Father Dimegwa. And here they have a responsibility. You cannot guarantee, once you go on this open Zoom meeting, there is no guarantee that this is not going to get out in the public domain. And if people hear it, that we are having a problem with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will not be listening to who is right or wrong. They will be so devastated. Please, find it within your heart to reconsider this meeting and reschedule it. Give us a week or two, so that we can come to the end of the process we have already started. We pleaded. Madam Bridget was all over herself, pleading, telling Mazi Nwachineke that he was kneeling down and begging him, please, that if this thing gets out, it was going to be a disaster. Nwachineke kept saying, I have heard you, but remember, nobody will tell me what I will do, what I can do. I have overgrown that. I have been hearing all that for a long time now, that something will be done or something will not be done. He said, yes, we quite understood that you have been hurting. But remember, you are not alone. This is freedom fighting. This is not an ordinary organization. Everybody is hurting. What is going on in Nigeria is hurting everybody, even those who are not members of IPOB. And I remember telling him that, let me tell you this, in freedom fighting, the highest sacrifice is for one to give his life. It doesn't matter what effort you have put in, Doesn't matter what effort Mazi has put in. One single person who has put in his life for this struggle, he has sacrificed more than 2 of you. And what we are telling you is not about you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's about millions of these people who have sacrificed their lives, following 2 of you. And millions of people who will be so devastated if this thing gets out in public. Therefore, we are giving you advice and suggestions and letting you understand the wider implication of what and the effect it might have on people if this ever gets out in the public forum. And they cannot guarantee that it will not. He said anywhere that he has heard what we said, and he will think about it. But he kept saying that as far as he is concerned, that we are past this stage. Madam Bridget knelt down, said, now what told her, and one of the things you mentioned is that there are people who are abandoned in Obibo, in the hospitals, who cannot be taken care of. You mentioned it, and that touched her personally. And Madam Bridget told Uchemefo, as we speak now, that she is donating $1,000. And as soon as we finish this reconciliation process, it is going to mobilize the IPO, the Biafran women. We're going to raise a sufficient amount of money to take care of those people, and the money will be handed over to you directly, so that you know how to dispense it and make sure that these people get the required attention they needed. Because the issue of Obibo took everybody by surprise. And once again, she assured him that we will make sure that all these issues are addressed with Onyendu and reconciliation reached. At the point I told Uchemefo, when he kept insisting that, well, he's not sure whether he will postpone it, he has already scheduled it. I told Uchemefo, we're not asking you what to do. At this point in time, we have spent more than 2 hours. We're not asking you what to do or what not to do. We are advising you. We're giving you the other side of the story, the coin, which you may not know. Please, even if you don't want to postpone this Zoom meeting for the next 1 week or 2, why don't you get to the meeting? Let the people know that there is a trusted group that is looking into the issue between you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for which you called the meeting. And then you want to give these people the benefit of the doubt and see what they come up with. If things don't work out fine, I will recall the meeting. For now, please, I apologize that I don't have much to say. Say, why don't you do it? Even if you don't want to postpone the meeting, because he said, according to me, it's too late. I said, between Saturday and Sunday is not too late. So this was how we left him. He said, okay, that he was going to think about it. And then the next morning was Sunday. We met with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at exactly 8 a.m. New York time. And we presented to him the 4 major points that Mazi Uchemefo has against him, complaints he had against him. And one by one, he addressed every one of them, gave his own side of the story about every one of them. And then in the end, we said, you must have 1 or 2 things against him, because we want to find a way to wrap up all these things and then move on. He said yes. He presented 2 major points, 2 major issues he has against Uchemefo. Then we asked him a couple of questions, which he answered. And then we told him that before we gave him the final word, he said that he would like us to schedule a joint meeting between him and Uchemefo, and then we can address these issues. Wherever wherever he is found guilty, that he was more than willing to apologize to Uchemefo without waste of time. But he is also expecting us as a committee to hold Uchemefo responsible and accountable wherever he offended him and demand that he has to apologize. We said, in all honesty, you just read our minds, that that was exactly going to be our next step. He said, sure, that he's more than available and willing to be in that joint meeting. Before God and man, I'm not trying to please anybody. When it comes to a matter that is so serious, I don't care who you are. It doesn't matter to me who you are, especially considering that millions of people are involved. We are not doing this. We didn't take up this challenge because of that Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo cannot resolve their problem. No. We took it up because deep down us, we felt that we owe it as a responsibility to the millions of IPOB members and the Biafrans in general to intervene and make sure that we get to the root of it and resolve it for a lasting peace and progress so that we get to the end of our journey. So it wasn't as if we were concerned whether you are the leader or not. No. We were hell-bent on getting to the truth. And we will compel you to give us the truth, to give us answers where they are necessary. We were prepared for it. And we made it clear known to them. I turned 61 in August this year. Madam Bridget is about 63. The other guy is like 65. We're in our 60s. We have nothing to lose. We are working for the millions of people who have committed their lives in this struggle and who have shed their blood. So I'm not saying it because of I want to castigate anybody. No, I am focused on the truth, and that was why I told Mazi at a point in time. We are not here to hear your story. I am looking for the facts. Unless you want to tell us the story and then we disappear. No, we are looking for the facts because we are going to intervene. We are going to do something. I am looking for the truth. So when Mazi said, I would say, we thank him for his openness and willingness for the meeting. And then we got back to Uchemefo immediately and got him on the phone again. And then we relayed to him the answers that Mazi gave to his 4 complaints. He disagreed with practically everything Mazi said. We said, no problem. You are free to disagree with his answers and responses. And again, Mazi has these 2 issues against you. What have you to say? Then he gave his own version of the story. He said, good. That now the next step the committee has decided to take is that we're going to have a joint meeting with 2 of you on the line. That we're going to follow up with Mazi and as soon as we secure a date, we're going to get back to you to confirm the date. And that date and time, we are not looking for 1 hour, we are not looking for 2 hours, we are looking for at least 3 good hours. Because we'll be patient enough. You will be very patient with all you guys because we want to get to the bottom of this. Uchemefo told us, well, I don't know about such a meeting. I don't know about it. And I said, man, Uchemefo, please, for goodness sake, this is not optional. We're not even asking you to consider it. It is a must. Because we are at a critical point in this journey. And we must get to the bottom of this issue and resolve it once and for all so that we can move forward. Please, we're not asking you whether you will consider it or not. It is compulsory. He said, okay, I have heard you. And then before we left him, Madam Bridget came back and said, Uchemefo, please, I am still kneeling down and pleading with you about this Zoom meeting they're going to have. My mind told me, or is telling me, that this will not come out well. Please, I am pleading with you. You might say that it is late now to postpone it. Please, when you go there, know how you present your case. Know how you dismiss. Let the people know that something is already going on. Because we're definitely going to solve this problem once and for all. She pleaded again. And then the doctor, everybody came in again and reminding him what could be possible disastrous effect of such Zoom meeting. But if he's made up his mind, we cannot change it. We can only suggest to him. If we can lead the horse to the stream and not force it to drink, how much more a human being, a family man? But none about because millions of people are following two of you. He said, okay, he has heard what we said. By then it was about 20 minutes to 1. So when we left him, I told the committee, look, I have mass at 2 o'clock and I have 20 to 25 minutes drive to go. So we must suspend it until afterwards we continue from where we stopped. So I rushed into my house, I didn't know what to do. I had not showered, I had not prepared anything, and I needed to put myself together for the mat. Then I decided to heat up some rice and stew, and then eat something. I have not eaten breakfast. So while I was eating my breakfast, my meal, I decided to rush to take shower, brush up and take shower, dress up. As soon as I dressed up, collected my food, I sat down. I have not eaten my food halfway when I got a call from a priest, Father Alexander Wangu. I was like, this is a member of our group. We have a group of priests which I formed. We are about 29 of us who are passionate about Biafra and who are working and praying every day for the restoration of Biafra. Biafra. Many of them are very passionate, and he is one of them. So he called. I wanted to send a message, Father, I'll call you back I'll call you back. Thinking, let me finish my meal and then collect my mass box. Once I get into the car, I call him back. But my mind kept telling me, pick this call. Father, please, pick this call. So I picked the call immediately. I said, Father, what's up? He said, Father, I don't know. Father, what is going on? Father, what is happening to us? Father, I don't know what is, Father, I am finished. We are finished. I said, Father, what is that? He said, are you listening to Temefo on Facebook? I don't know what Temefo is saying on Facebook. Oh my goodness. Oh my, Father, I can't believe. Father, look, I am losing it now. I said, Father, hold on a second. Because I felt this might be going into some health or psychological problem. So I had to put Madam Bridget Okafor into the line. I said, Father, this is Madam Bridget Okafor, the leader of the women's wing, the IPOB in US. I said, Father, he continued, Father, please, I am living right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. I can't even stand. I am falling. Father Bridget pleaded with him. I said, Father, please, take it easy, relax. Just, you say, sit down, get a glass of water. He said, no, this is too much. Father, I can't take this. Why did I turn on this thing now? Why did I turn on? This is, Father, I don't know whether I can survive this. This is too much on me. We kept asking, counseling him, because we thought he was going to get a heart attack. I mean, we were really, I was really afraid. I said, Father, no matter, this is the work of the devil, and we're going to overcome it in the mighty name of Jesus. It doesn't matter how the devil wants to destroy this program. It's not going to work, because our people have sacrificed so much. Our dear friends have sacrificed so much, and I'm sure that God. He said, Father, why don't you pray for me? I don't know. I think I'm losing it. I said, okay. I started prayer, spontaneous prayers. I said, God, there's never a time in the history of humanity where the power of the devil overcame your own power. It has never happened. The Israelites, when they were in Egypt, they never knew that they would ever get out of Egypt. But when you delivered them, it was like a dream to them. Father, we are the same Israelites. We have gone through a lot in Nigeria in the hands of so many monsters who want to consume us. And at this point, we know that this is your time. Your time is the best. And you have brought out your servant, Mazi, to lead us out of this bondage in Nigeria. And no amount of effort from the devil will stop it. It doesn't matter how it is coming. This is not going to be different. I prayed for almost 10 good minutes because I took time to make sure that that Father calmed down. And in the end, I said, we must overcome in the mighty name of Jesus. We answered amen. I said, we must overcome in the mighty name of Jesus. He said, amen. He said, Father, thank you. Thank you. I don't even know what I'm going to do now. I said, Father, take a glass of water, relax, take up your rosary, take up your brief, take up your, just go. If you have chapel around you, go to the chapel and tell, if you want to cry, cry to Jesus, tell him why now and what is happening. Do it and you get back yourself. Because we know that it is serious. It was the first time I was hearing of that the Zoom meeting was on. And before we finished, I had about three calls. One of them from one of my cousins, who is a nun in Texas. I said, let me get my stuff ready immediately for Mass, because I was already running late. I already called them and told them that I was running late. And then as soon as I entered my car, I called my cousin back, because I know that she has been so passionate about everything about her is Biafra. And with her spirit, she has converted all the nuns in their community into Biafra. They never wanted to hear about Biafra until she came. And she systematically converted all of them. And when I picked up her call, she was crying. I said, sister, take it easy. What he said, Father, I don't know what has come over our people. Is this how we're going to finish, we're going to be finished as a people? That this is, I say, sister, there is nothing that is new under the sun. Nothing cannot be overcome by the power of God. He said, Father, I know that this is too much. She said, if you picked my call a few minutes, when I called you the first time, all the sisters were lying down in the living room crying. And nobody could console the other because of the Zoom meeting. I said, yeah, no, I know it is serious. But you know what? We shall overcome. And I told her, please, I've got to where I was going. I'm already late. I'll get back to you after Mass. That was how I went for the Mass. And by the time I finished Mass, I had 11 calls, 3 of them from Reverend Father. Some had called more than 4 times during the Mass because I put my phone in silence. Now, why have I taken time to say all this? I've taken time to say all this because the next couple of days, it was all counseling. I was doing counseling front and back to get people, help people get back their spirit. And I kept wondering within myself, what happened? How come that we took all these hours? We spent all these hours with Jennifer. He knows me damn too well. I have special love for him. I have special love for Mazi Nnamdi. We have met on a couple of occasions in serious meetings about the progress of this movement. And I have respected his spirit of dynamism and his depth of thought. I said, how come that we spent all these hours and we are not able to convince Ucheneko to postpone this meeting? In all honesty, till tomorrow, I still have not been able to fathom it. Why? Because you cannot solve any problem on the social media. It doesn't matter how correct or how right you are. You can't solve any problem in the social media. Marriages are not solved in the social media. They are not solved in the courts. It is reliable people who come between you. Issues will be coming between 2 people, 3 people. Wherever 2 or 3 are gathered, there will always be issue. But the good solution is always coming from the inside. Because now the best in the model. I couldn't fathom it until tomorrow. And the committee was struggling with the same thought. And that was why when we met the next time, we said, you know what? Let us suspend whatever we are doing for now, and then monitor what is going on. At the end of the day, I have this message to put across to all the members of IPOB on behalf of the committee. Because during the short time we went into this case, we made a lot of investigations. We have not done anything. Personally, I have not done much within that week. I didn't do much since that week, actually. Because we are trying to figure out why is it, after all this effort, till we went ahead to do it? Is it because he has been so rotten, or what? So at the end, we said we are going to suspend our activities for now. We are still open in case of there is any opportunity to continue in future. But we want to put these few words to our people, especially the principal officers in IPOB. Doesn't matter your position. Never you, as a principal officer, give out any orders or instructions on the name of the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without the prior knowledge and approval of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not go to tell any group or anybody that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent to you. Because we discovered a lot of lapses in the communication between the two people, and possibly caused by people who are in between. It is never done. If you have any issue that you want people to pay attention, make it known to them while you are giving them the instruction. Don't use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if you have not if you have not given him prior information and gotten the approval from him. Don't take laws into your hands. And I'm saying it for all the principal officers all over the world. Because mistakes can be made, and before you remedy it, it has become a disaster. And eventually we discovered that the two people involved are ignorant of most of what was going on. Because we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a lot on his head. He's dealing with a lot. If you cannot get him, don't give out that order. Don't give out that instruction. Wait until you get him, no matter how imagined order. And even if you give it on his name, let him know later that you did give out this instruction on his name. Now this is why you did it, because it was emergency. So that you know how to handle it. He's a human being, he's not a god. Because you may think you are doing the organization or the struggle a favor by using his name. Meanwhile, you are showing a speed that may end up rocking the boat, but it will never happen, because IPOB is ordained. This mission is ordained beyond all reasonable doubt. And every region in Nigeria is now realizing that what IPOB and Biafrans are doing is the right thing. And everybody is thinking about the referendum today, thanks to the effort of this movement. Therefore, if you are a principal officer in IPOB, never you take your responsibility lightly. And make sure you use it judiciously. Judiciously, I repeat. And to the rest of IPOB members, especially IPOB members in particular, but Biafrans in general, the committee will want to let us know that what we are doing is freedom fighting. We are not in a social club. We have not gotten Biafra. There is no room for democracy because we have not gotten Biafra. What is guiding us is command and control. Obey before complain. IPOB and freedom fighting is all about sacrifice. It's not about benefit or about ego or about or about your people. No. Because what is at stake is too much. If we fail, everybody is going down, whether we like it or not. It will only take time. We have a living example in our brothers, the Israelites. when they were destroyed, how many thousands, how many hundreds and thousands of years? They never woke up. Even those in diaspora, they started killing them in millions. 6 million were killed in diaspora. So even if you think you are comfortable in diaspora, be careful, because no good or harm or good. If we fail as a people in this freedom fighting, you may think you are trying to pay Mazi back, or pay Ucheme back, or pay this man back. But you might be endangering the lives of a whole generation. As we speak, the Fulanis are all over Biafra land. We saw them brought in drones, and a lot of ammunition brought in. Today, nobody has told us that every single one of any single one of those people has been sent back to the north. They are still there. So they are going to fight us and destroy us from inside. If we don't get our self together and fight this demon, not just one demon, monsters facing us, we are going down as a people. It doesn't matter where you are in diaspora. You'll be involved. It will only take a matter of time. 20, 30, 50 years will be gone as a people. And many nations have gone in this 21st century, we don't know. And so every single member of IPOB, you must go home and examine yourself and ask yourself, am I in this IPOB to fight for the millions of people who have died in the 60s, 70s, and thousands who have died since the end of genocide in the 60s and 70s, and who are still dying today? Am I in IPOB to represent their interest, or to represent my own personal interest? Please, if you are in IPOB to represent your interest or to vie for position, get out today, so that we know those who are committed to this struggle, because what is at stake is too much. Europe wants to wipe us out, if you don't know. Africa. And people have said it, a person of a renowned personality, Bill Gates, has said it, in order to save Europe, we must depopulate Africa. And I keep asking this question, because sometimes we don't know the gravity of what we are into. More slaves were sent to Europe. More slaves were sent to Europe than those who were sent to America. Today, when they got their freedom, we can go to the islands and see where the Americans dumped their own slaves when they gave them freedom. And we have never asked ourselves, what about those who were sent to Europe? Where are they today? Where did they dump them? If we don't know the magnitude of what is coming to us as a people, if we are wiped out in 10 days, it doesn't make a difference in Europe and the West. It doesn't matter where you are. And we must understand this, that there is a calculated effort to finish us as a people. And divided, we will fall. And so, it's not a matter of this guy is from my area. It's not a matter of this guy is my friend, or it's not a matter of this guy is so and so person. My clothes. No. It's a matter of collective responsibility for both those who have died fighting for this. There is a reason why people are fighting for the freedom of Biafra, and we believe that we have shed so much blood that God has said enough is enough. This God's time is the best. We are in the right time, and we must pull ourselves together. Forget about all these minor things that don't even add up. and come up with one spirit. Because united we will stand. It doesn't matter whether you believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it doesn't matter whether you believe in IPOB. Lumumba, one of the renowned social justice advocates in Africa, has told us, the world, listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told Africans, listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of us know him. He's an intellectual. He's a well knowledgeable man. He understands Africa very well. But he told Africa, listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He mentioned his name. And oftentimes, we don't value what we have. And for those of us who have been trying, keep up the spirit. Keep up the spirit. Because from all indication, this is God's time to set us free. And we are going to put in everything possible together to get it. Because this is not about political freedom. It's not about geographical freedom of a geographical location. It is about survival as a people. It is about survival as a people. Because there are too many enemies. Working hard, sleepless nights, working sleepless nights to swallow us up. And we cannot afford to. We must keep up the spirit wherever we are. Do your best to make sure that we continue to move on. Because grace works on nature. God may will to save us, but God will need our cooperation. It doesn't happen anyhow. It doesn't happen by magic. With God, we need the grace of God. We need our cooperation to achieve this liberation and this freedom we are looking for. And so, for those of us who are committed, keep up the spirit. Keep up the spirit. Because in the end, victory shall be ours. Once again, thank you very much for your time, and let us remain committed and remain focused on our common enemies, and not be fighting and quarreling among ourselves. We must always let go, because you will and together we will be able to achieve it. All hail Biafra.
The Nigerian Biafran war, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revive the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Yamadika, Yabika Kokwana no. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. Wanna sing along. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Wanna sing along. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Africa, ya bika kwa na mno. Hey, ana mekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor. Wanna sing along. Holy, Nandekano is another Savior. Wanna sing along. Holy, Nandekano is another Savior. Wanna sing along. Holy, is another Savior. Right thing, getting on fast now. Holy, is another Savior.
Yo, this is a song written from me to you, all you Biafra soldiers out there around the world. One for all for one. I'm the Kano Ipob, my own. Spread coming back home. I want people who love. We are Biafrans. The shine bright is polish in the land like the trees of Lebanon. You're planted in the house of God. It's not formidable. They can't have us, prevent us possible. They can't break us. Any must be proud, indefensible. It's our strength. We never stop the fight for freedom rights. Every tribe and tongue united nations. We for God the world to see us. We unite to fight for freedom right as God's son. People, let us fight for one time. We try to connect the born and brush and crack down the good Nigerian that for one time freedom. For spilling the blood, for innocent Biafra. So mercy and we can forgive. When the time comes up for payback, and we can forget all you bless us. Come on. Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are now? They can help us. Where you are now? Where you are now? Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are now? They can help us. Yo, we straight headed back home as one people, one love. We are Biafrans. Because in 1914, Nigeria was created for the interest of the British government by the head of hiding Biafras in Nigeria, keep on stealing our resources. That was wrong. British government that was wrong and evil. Only God can create a nation. That's why we've come to be a nation as we should be. We are gathering our troops from across the world to unite our nations. Biafra coming like a visible for what to see as we unite to fight for freedom right as God's own people. Biafra's been for one time with truth and honest. The born and brushing crack down the British to the code Nigeria. That for one time freedom. For spilling the blood of innocent Biafras with no mercy and we can forgive. When the time comes up for payback and we can forget all you've done to us. Come on. Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are now? They can help us. Where you are now? Where you are now? Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are now? They can help us. This is one love for my people in this only sober evil. We are one people. Nnamdi Kanu, unite us together. Through Ipob, he has united us together. Let us pray to God because he's our God. All you Biafran soldiers out there around the world, keep on pushing on, keep on marching on. For the restoration of Biafra is at hand. Nnamdi Kanu, God bless you. Uchemefa, God bless you. Neneyanya, all you principal officers, all the coordinators all over the whole world, God bless you. We are one people. We are not Nigeria. Nigeria is the hell on earth. Oh, the greatest mistake the British government has ever made. Corruption got Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo. Oh, come on, you people. Don't let them deceive anymore. Don't listen to what they say to you. We are one people. Ipob, indigenous people of Biafra. Ikechugo, Biafra land coordinator. Yeah, going on. Biafra soldiers now. Put your business in the air. Biafra soldiers now. Just put your hands up. Tell me what my soldiers are. Where you are? Where my soldiers are? Where my soldiers? Where my soldiers are? I true Biafra soldiers, yes.
Indigenous. And I know our hope is never for corruption. One day we must be free. Elohim, yeah, we told us to go. Biafra is guarantee. Yeah, people around the world pray for peace to reign. Father and mother everywhere, pray for peace to reign. I got to sing, I got to sing. I get you man, get you mother. I got to sing, I got to sing. I got you man, get you mother, get you mother. Innocent people are dying every day. God should not crying every day. Let me tell you what you need to know. Freedom is guaranteed. Let me tell you what you need to know. You must be free. Freedom. Are you going married? Would you make for freedom? Yeah, are you going married? Jojo you got freedom. Are you going married? Biafra's freedom. Yeah, are you going married? I love this green, better green. Tell the kids to the enemies. They call me evil and Hebrew. Say we will never give up. We made a creed that we wanna go. What that I got is great. We hear them as they calling us miscreant, jobless, terrorists, scammers. It's our real name. We are the miscreant, we are jobless, and we are terrorists. We are scammers. We must scam you, or for you scammed us. Old fools, empty brains, old fools, sold your souls for chicken change. Proud slave to the colonies. We must get you down. No forgiveness. We must get you down. Boy, saboteurs, do your worst, come do your worst. The governors, you sold us out. Evil kings, hungry fools, slave kings. kings, shameless fools, strong evil men. The Biafra land, a holy land, a blessed land. To kill us all, and you will fail. Ipob, Biafra rising. Honestly, honestly, Yoshi. Honestly, oh my Hennessy. Oh go go, Kande Fundiara. Oh my Hennessy, Juba Biafra big oh. This year, I see this year. I see freedom for me, for you. Wake up, stand up, Idu, Igada. Our keys in our hands, we open, we enter. This year, no stopping us, fake kings, misblood, fighting us, killing us, in a land, Ipob. Honestly, honestly, Yoshi. Honestly, oh my Hennessy. Oh go go, Kande Fundiara. Oh my Hennessy, Juba Biafra big oh.
All feelings of the beat.
We are the children of Biafra. We are unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are undeniable. Can't you see the handwriting of God in the wall? Can't you hear the sound of the marching of our foot? We are going home. They took our brothers and sisters, they put them in jail. Without trial or court case, they are killing our fathers, our mothers every day. They are killing us in number. They want to stop our freedom, but the Elohim say no, that my people must go. Give us our freedom. Give us our freedom. Raise up the people that cheated for their freedom. When you're not with them, don't need you. Give us our freedom. And you say we are asking for too much. The freedom of our people, the life of innocent souls. Over 3 million people you kill because of genocide you're committing every day in our land. Elohim say we must go home. We love our mother's land, Biafra, oh oh. The land of rising sun, the blessed land of our Biafra. We are going home.
Whether the enemy's life is or not, we are going home.
By the name of Chukwu,
In the name of Chukwu, we can be
oh,
we are free.
whether the enemy likes it or not.
Whether the enemy's life is or not,
Freedom,
we are going
freedom, in the name of Chukwu.
by the name of Chukwu, we can be we are free.
No enemy can stop what Chukwu Ike has
Whether the enemy's
ordained.
life is or not, we are going
We believe in the name of Chukwu
by the
Ike.
name of Chukwu, we
Chukwu Kashiga Niile. No one can battle with Chukwu Ikabiama. The God of Biafra is powerful. His name is Elohim. We have nothing in common with you. Our culture is different from your own. Know it now. Our dressing is so different. We are different people. Let my people go. Go, go, go. unstoppable. We are the children of Biafra. We are untiable. Can't you see the handwriting? We are free. We are free in the name of Chukwu. If you believe, say this with me. Chukwu Kasiyaniye. When we have no bomb, you call us terrorists. When we have no gun, you are shooting us. When we move around the streets with our flag full of terrorists. So we know, let me know. Innocent protesters moving around the streets, you call them terrorists. Mothers raping our mothers, killing our brothers, raping our sisters, killing our fathers, killing innocent souls. What will you call those people? I ask you. Your people are walking free in the street with their guns, killing our fathers and mothers, taking their lands away from them, claiming the ownership of another man's land. Is that right? What do you do? You did nothing. We are fighting for our rights. We are fighting for our freedom. It's our right to protect our mother's land. Fellow Biafrans, lift your heads up. We are going up. We are going up. Land of Biafra. We are the rising of the sun. We are moving. We are unstoppable.
Long live Biafrans. Long live Mazi. Long live Ipob. Long live Simon Eko. My name is Osita Molobo. God bless our people. God will grant us our request. Very soon we shall be free.
By the name of Chukwu Kikadama. We are going home. By the name of Chukwu. We are free. Whether the enemy likes it or not. Freedom. We are going freedom. In the name of Chukwu. By the name of Chukwu. We are free. No enemy can stop what Chukwu Kike has ordained. We are going. We believe in the name of Chukwu. By the name of Chukwu. Chukwu Kasiyaniye. Biafra.
Indigenous. Righteous.
You reap what you sow. 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 Iyago, Mpoliko. Igagolo, Mpoliko. Iyago, Mpoliko no wine. Igagolo, Mpoliko. Ọ̀nà n'eluigwe, ọ̀nà n'eluigwe, ọ̀nà n'eluigwe, Chineke nọ n'eluigwe, ọ̀nà n'eluigwe, ọ̀nà n'eluigwe, ọ̀nà n'eluigwe.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, wherever you are. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ahmadike, one of Biafra land.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. Once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, friends of Biafrans and enemies of Biafrans. You're highly welcome on our broadcast as we continue to dig, as we continue to press on, as we continue to fight, as we continue to battle both forces of darkness, physical, seen and unseen, even UFOs. We fight them to make sure that indeed Biafra is being restored. That is why we are here, and nothing is going to stop us, my dear brother. We don't care about your 654 million naira that you pour out, you are using to bribe people, That is none of our business. We must press on. We must press on. And for you, my dear brother, do not fall for this, their temptation. They are sharing their 654 million, telling you that it is restructure and whatever. You hear Ike Mother dancing as restructuring, telling Nigeria to restructure and all manner of nonsense. They don't mean what they are telling you, my dear brother. They are using it to water you down. They are using it to derail you. They are trying to pull you up. They have seen that you, IPOB, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the only stumbling block they have on their way to continue for their fulanization. Now they are telling you restructuring or whatever, whereby in their own mind, they have not given you the real definition of the restructuring they are talking about. The other day, it was an interview of Malam Galadima. Buba Galadima was saying that his own definition of restructuring is quite different. These people have a secret agenda. The only reason why they are crying or telling you all this thing is as a result of the pain. Their danger, the trap they set is trapping them down now. That is why they are talking. They did not want it in this way. We are not expecting it to come out in this way, because this time now it is bouncing on their head like a football. It is bouncing on their head like a football. That is why you see them talking about this restructuring of a thing. You think that it indeed is in their heart. Fulani is not ready to let you go. We know Fulani very well. We know Fulani very well. Most of you don't understand who the Fulani is. You have been living in the Northern Zoological Republic of Nigeria for a very long time, my dear brother, my dear sister. But still you can't even understand the mindset, the tricks, the game of the people you are living with. They are not ready to leave you. These people know that indeed, if they allow you to go, if you move, that their own has come to an end. These people also know that if they allow you to fly, they cannot pursue you. So they are trying to just to suppress you. And the little life that will come out of you while you are being pressed like oil mill, while you are being pressed like a grapevine, the little one that will spring out of you, then they will use it to put themselves in order. They are not ready to let you go. They are not ready for any restructuring. The 650 million they pushed out as information coming to us, that indeed they are bribing some of you and you are accepting. Listen, I keep on telling you, do not trust any Eastern Zoological Republic politician. Any politician coming out of our area is a criminal. These people are evil. They don't care. I must tell you the truth. Don't listen to these people. The man that stole the money that was meant to construct Enugu Igwocha Road, Enugu Onitsha Road, Onitsha Owerri Road, the federal road during Jonathan. This man pocketed these billions of naira into his pocket during Jonathan. It was given to him when he was the deputy senate president. I'm talking about Ike Ekwuremadu. These are the people now parading themselves, telling you that they want restructuring because the Fulani has bought them. We will give you the restructuring. We'll tell you to go and campaign for restructuring into your people so that you water them down, or else we will probe you over your corruption. and they don't have option because they are servants. They don't have option because they are not part of the zoo. They claim that they are in one Nigeria, even in their own corruption. They are not permitted to be corrupt like them. They are just a servant inside a corrupt society. I want you to understand the level of all these people. They are the one now dancing for you, telling you restructuring. Let them come out and give you the definition of their restructuring. Let them not use that word in bold to give you restructuring. I was listening to Buba Galadima in an interview was granted to him. He refused to define this restructuring because he don't want it. Even though the man claimed to be an advocate now against, or to advocate against for the people, good people, and against the government of Buhari, but still their mind are still the same. It's just like you take power now, you hand over to Atiku. It is still the same thing. Listen, he will be telling you in his interview, telling you that if you have a state police, you have made the governor to become this, to become that he become king or whatever, killing his own people. Now that you made the police under federal, what is the same thing is still happening. Let's see how a governor will rise up and kill his own people. You know, these are the excuses they will be giving you in order to water your brain. But I'm not happy that some of us have been bought. You are a leader, you are a coordinator in Ipob, and this kind of nonsense is coming to you because it is your constituency House of Assemblyman that is telling you, trying to bribe you, and you are accepting an evil money. You are accepting an evil money. A lot of promises has given to some people that made them to try to destroy what we are doing on a twinkle of an eye, at the middle of the sea, as the middle of the as our ship is sailing at the middle of the ocean. Somebody decided to cause problem. Somebody just wake up to cause problem, knowing his position. Maybe you might have been, they have promised you to be governor as election is coming. We don't know. Or to be as the deputy governor. We don't know. Because the way this thing just busted out, we can't take it. Our people must wake up. Our people must understand the game. These people are coming in different way. Look at how they are killing our people in Obibo. They are trying to use this to cover it up. Try to bring a big problem into our midst. We focus on it. Start criticizing ourselves. Whereby a massacre is going on. Still today. It's still going on. Are we talking about the one they have airlifted to Niger State? What is happening there? If you ask me, I don't know. I don't know. But the thing is that we need to wake up. Our eyes need to be open. Nobody should accept. Nobody should relent. Nobody should listen to these people. Whatever they are promising you, anything they are giving you, anyhow they define it, we must not agree. What we are here for, what we stand for, is for total and absolute disintegration of the zoological republic and total and absolute restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. Nothing added, nothing removed. This is where we stand. That is why 3.5 million died in 67 to 70. Brother, that is why we were shot pieces in 2016 in Mpo. That is why we were killed at the toll gate. That is where we were killed at Head Bridge. That is why we were killed in many places at high school in Okwa. That is why we are killed in Emene. We were shot pieces because of the total and absolute restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. And that is why Obibo massacre took place. Because we want total and absolute restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. We don't have anything common with Fulani man. I don't have anything common with these people. We don't believe in the same thing. We don't eat the same food. We don't do the same way. We don't resemble nothing. Nothing in this world, even though we believe that God created everybody, but he put a distinction. When you see your brother where you belong to, you know it. Either the same language, the same character, the same behavior, the same food or whatever, you will see yourself. We don't have anything in common. We don't need them. We must break out, not breaking out. We must stay as we were before. before this demonic lugard came and locked us up complete. Brother, this is where we stand. You must stand firm. It doesn't matter what you are seeing or the way you are viewing this thing that is shaking you. You are thinking that it will not work. You are thinking that it's not going to be possible, and because of that, a little wind that will blow you off. You're already down. You're already down. Comrade, you're already down. Why? Why are you down at this moment? Why are you down? You're supposed to remain resolute. You're supposed to remain resolute and fight this battle. Listen, as I always said, all of us into this must be seeing ourselves as a sacrificial lamb, as a sacrificial object to be sacrificed before any altar that is available, as a seed for future tomorrow, for generation to come to enjoy. Brother, sister, that is who you are. That is the level, that is the generation you find yourself, and you don't have option. Don't relent. Whatever that is echoing, whatever that is happening, anybody that is claiming whatever is claiming, trying to be whatever, shouldn't be your business. You shouldn't be distracted. Focus. Obibo is still on siege. Obibo is still on siege. Evil is still going on. You know that the Western media, the Western zoological media will never carry it up. How many people were killed in Lekki Toll Gate, brother? How many people were massacred in Lekki Toll Gate to compare to what is happening in Obibo? Is anybody talking about it? Is the tweeting going about? Is the world talking about it? The answer is no. Brother, this is the reason why you must know that you are destined to be extinct from the surface of the earth by these demonic Fulanis, and they are succeeding gradually. They have already captured all your leaders. You don't have a leader. If you can listen to me, if you can agree with this word, you don't have a leader. You are like an orphan, a child that the parents died. That is who you are as a Biafran. Whether you're in diaspora or you're in the zoo, any place you find yourself, you are like nobody is talking for you. You have senators in the House of Assembly, but their children are dying. Your governor and your so-called Ohaneze went to see the Hitler, the ordinary Hitler, the little Hitler, and they went there and become choir, and they are singing praises to their little God, to their demi-PDP God, called the Hitler of the River State, to tell you that you don't have anybody. How many of them has moved out? How many senators have moved out or regrouped themselves all the way from Abuja to go there and watch and see what is happening to their children? They will not do it. Were they not the one that were there, they balkanize you. They balkanize you through gerrymandering by creating some certain walls out of land, out of your own land, creating your own people out of the real land to another place, and these people have been in a different state and be suffering. They couldn't do it. Is it now? They will not do it, brother. You don't have father, you don't have mother. You don't have any political leaders. You don't have any. Is a traditional ruler. I keep on telling you, they have sold them already. They have sold them. These people are not with you. Let the traditional ruler come and speak out. Let him advocate. Let him stand. Let him stand. You see, the traditional ruler, the father of our great leader Mazi he stand with his son, even though till death. This is what we are expecting them to do. Let a father die for the child to live. Let me die for my own child to live. That is how we should be. My father went to the war, he fought. His intention then, during 67 to 70, was to make sure that this new generation that is coming, that me, his son, will live very good life. That this shenanigan, that this betrayal, that this killing that was going in the north will not affect his children. He fought gallantly. The same thing is what I should be doing. That is what your traditional ruler is supposed to do. What are you traditional ruling? What are you sitting in a chair being praised as if you are God? You are ordinary human being that will die one day. Your people are being massacred. Your people are being taken. Things are happening. They have messed these people up. Sometimes a traditional ruler will go to holiday in Abuja. They lodge them in a hotel, mess them up. We don't know what happened at night, because these days men has become women. Our men has become women to satisfy a fellow man. At the end of the day, they give them car. give them money and they return. Brother, you don't have a leader. You don't have them. You must wake up. Stop looking towards these people. Stop expecting anything good to come out of them. Is it your religious leader? Oh, kokoriko. Everybody is defending his little church. His little church. Everybody believes that his church is the church of God. That of the other brother, that of the other pastor, that of the other reverend, that of the other bishop does not belong to God. He believed that this one is this. That's all. That is why during the time of COVID-19 lockdown in the Zoological Republic, the first wave, when they begin to open partially, all the churches, pastors were lamenting. I was with them supporting, thinking that this lamentation is for the people, not knowing that it's for their church. Now watch. Since after church has been opened, now everybody's flowing. How many of them are talking about to go and watch their sermons every Sunday, every midday week? How many of these people are talking about the atrocities that is going on? People are dying every day. Accident, bad road. What is the cause of this death? You don't have light. What are you preaching? What kind of heaven are you telling me to prepare to go? Preach this one where we see here. The money is there. There is a demon in human form called Buhari. There is a demon in human form called Buratai. There is a demon in human form called El Rufai. There is a demon in human form called Ojuzokalo. There is a demon in human form called Jagaban, called Fashola. All these are demons in human form that have been looting, siphoning the money that is made to put those things in order. My dear pastor, my dear bishop, my dear reverend, stop calling demons that we don't know where they are. Stop binding and casting them. Let us face this one. This is what you would have been preaching and lamenting the same way your churches were closed down. Today, it is no more like that. Everybody's preaching a real preferential message, a real surface message, a real smooth message that is flowing to maintain the mind of people, to keep them down there, to stay with them, and that's all. Look at the government that is destroying people, destroying the country, destroying the economy, implementing policies that are not meant to be implemented. You don't care. Brothers and sisters, you must know you don't have anybody to stand for you. This is the reason why we keep on telling you all these things. We don't hurt anybody. We don't hurt anybody. Rather, we love people. That is why we speak in this way. Let everybody rise and begin to fight this battle, or else your head will go down. Your head will go down. You will suffer. Become a sacrificial lamb and fight this battle. And fight this battle. We are the demon we are casting out. We are that demon. If we remove ourselves, if you scrape up the members of the House of Assembly today and renew with good ones, things will change. But if you allow them there, the same demon, the same witchcraft we are casting and binding and losing will still be sucking the life of people. Look at the number of accident on the road that happened this month, both in your own region, in my own region, in their own region. It is happening everywhere. Why? Because of bad road. Was the road awarded? The answer is yes. It was awarded to a particular company. Could they execute the job? The answer is no. Did the money paid? The answer is yes. What happened? A particular demon in human form collaborated with the company and pocketed the money, and you, the innocent citizen, but still behave like a zoo man, is moving, flying on that road, and that is why you die. And that is why you are in the condition. Your hand has been cut off, your leg has been cut off. That is why your own son died on the same road. That is why your own daughter or wife or husband died in the same road, and the same thing will be happening. The same thing will be happening. You see the reason why you will rise and join us to fight this battle. Our duty is to liberate you. Our duty is to bring life to you. Our duty is to help you. My dear brother, my dear sister, if only you will listen. If only you will listen. If only you will pay attention. If only you will agree with us. If only you will not call us name. If only you will not join them to tag us hate speech, whereby you are into mess. But we thank Elohim Jehovah Jireh, who has given us the mission, the mandate, the wisdom, the knowledge, the strength, the health to continue to press on, to do what he has asked us to do. And that is why before we continue, we must bow down our head and commit everything into his hand. Father, Lord, we thank you, we bless you, we glorify your name. You alone is God, and beside it there is no any other God. We worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name. Take glory, Almighty God. Take glory, Jehovah Jireh. Take glory, Shekinah glory. Take glory, the Prince of Peace. Take glory, Lord, because you are the King of Kings. You are the Lion of the tribe of Judah. You are the lilies of valley. Blessed be your holy name, Abba Father. We thank you for this wonderful day. We thank you for this wonderful day, Lord God Jehovah. We thank you for the life you have given to us. Father, most especially we commit our leader, Mazi into your hand. We commit the wife, the children, O Lord. We pray for your special protection. Father, let your angels that are in charge continue to guide and direct, Lord, that no weapon fashioned against him shall prosper. Heavenly Father, we commit other Ipobians into your hand all over the world. Father, most especially those in Obibo that are still in incarceration under siege by the Nigerian terrorist military. Father, we commit them into your hand. We ask you, Jehovah Jireh, we ask you, Jehovah Ninsi, we ask you, Ancient of Ancient, to intervene in this matter, Lord. Father, those that they have smuggled out, O Lord God Jehovah, for execution, we beg you, Abba Father Jehovah, to do that which only you can do. Change their mind, confuse them, Lord. The Bible said that the heart of the king is in your hand. Like the rivers of the water, you tune it where to rush, O Lord. Father, change their heart, change their mind, O Lord. Confuse them. Let your children be free. Let them come out, O Lord God Jehovah, to the glory of your name. Thank you, Abba Father Jehovah. Thank you, my Lord and my God. Father, this we pray and believe that you have answered us, because we make this prayer in the mighty name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Great Biafrans, as we continue to tell you, you must remain resolute and understand what is unveiling at every season. Every season has a package. Every season has a package. This is the package of this season that is unveiling. The enemy is very, very tricky. Remember that it is an old serpent, but it will manifest through human being. As they are killing our people, somebody is resigning, somebody is causing commotion, you are here, people are being lifted the other side, you see problem, you won't know how to focus. That is why I call it distraction, and I don't want it to enter my brain. I keep on focusing, channeling my energy, my strength towards the main event, towards the main issue, towards the real agenda of the wicked, for them to know that indeed we are aware of their games and tactics. But listen, don't fall to this trap. You must listen to me. Don't fall to this trap, my dear brother. They have started to bribe people to water your mind, to call you to support them for their useless restructuring via your constituency elected officers, people of House of Representative, House of Assembly, and ministers and whoever that is in power. This is the area they are moving, and they will give you money that can never help you. Money that can never change your life. But you have sold your soul. You have sold your spirit. You have sold your body. You have sold your future on something that is nothing. It's just like you that went to election to vote for the real person. You collected 2,000 naira, 5,000 naira, 10,000 naira, and you sold your vote. You have sold yourself completely. This is exactly what is coming. They know that IPOB have dealt with them and they don't have option. Coupled with the nemesis that is erupting like volcano within their area, and the whole world is listening and watching. The whole world will report their own, but nobody will report our own. But Elohim knows how he does his thing. Nemesis must continue to move on, and that is why I believe that whatever you do, the payback will come. And when the payback comes, You will reap it. You won't know. You won't even tell the payback how it's going to be or the one. They will decide how to give it to you. And that is exactly what is happening to the Zoological Republic. As we will begin to digest some certain news that we have for today. Could you imagine in Daily Trust? Yeah, I saw that news in Daily Trust. Somebody like Alain Dume is now regretting of what he said during Jonathan. You know, he was locked for a few days because of Abdurrashid Maina. You know, the charade game they played. He was arrested and now he has been released, I think, for 3 days or 2 days or thereabout. He was inside and they have bring him out. And he is talking now about the government of Jonathan. You know, so this is exactly what you will be seeing, and as it continue, you must not relent. You must not be confused. Your tentacle, your satellites must be active to calculate, to understand things. Don't understand it from their own perspective. Don't buy things the way they package it to you. Don't use their own formula. Rather, use the formula of the one we are giving to you. That is the one you are going to use. That is the one you are going to use, because what they are about to sell to you is not a good thing. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, and this broadcast is coming from the platform of Radio Biafra London. And as we press on, in Sokoto now, they have made it very clear to negotiate with bandits. The Sokoto state government is willing and ready to negotiate with who? With the bandits. I hope we are understanding what is going on. I hope we are seeing what is going on. To negotiate with bandits in Sokoto. Let's have a look into this news right now. Why we keep negotiating with bandits, Sokoto government is telling people. The Sokoto state government has said it will continue negotiating with bandits because there are not enough security operatives to protect the lives and property of its people in all towns and village. You see the reason, you see the excuse they are giving to go and negotiate with bandits. It is not to kill bandits. It is only in Nigeria where we are hearing to negotiate with terrorists, to settle with them, and to pay them. Bandits. So these people know who they are. They know who to negotiate with. You know who to negotiate with. You know the source. You know the origin. And you allow them, and this menace, this mayhem, this atrocity, this evil is going on. People are being killed, murdered on a broad daylight. Not that it was an accident or a natural disaster or whatever. Somebody will take gun and kill somebody just like that. This is in Sokoto State. You know the governor of Sokoto, Tambuwal, and who will be preparing himself for 2023 as they will be talking and all those things, try to fix this person versus this person. But he's doing this negotiation with another person. The state commissioner for careers and the security matters, Colonel Garba Moyi, retired, disclosed this while speaking to journalists. Moyi maintained that the ongoing negotiation is an ongoing issue. Ongoing negotiation with the gunmen was yielding positive result as there was no major attack in the state since the beginning of the meeting. You see, they are negotiating and they believe that so they know these people. They know these people, they know them. The reason their excuse is because there is no enough security men. We must not forget what the mayhem, the atrocity that is going on, the genocide that is going on in Obibo by Zoologian soldiers. And the Sokoto state government is telling us the reason why negotiating with the bandit is because there is no enough security. But python is dancing, crocodile is smiling in the southeast and Cross River, whereby genocide is going on by Nigerian military in Obibo, courtesy of Yesum Wike. It is going on right now. Over 50 young youth have been airlifted to Niger State cantonment. What they are doing with them there, only God in heaven knows. But in Sokoto that produce nothing to this country, Sokoto that is as useless as nothing. I don't know what we are getting from that state. It's empty desert. Nothing much is coming. Even their so-called agriculture, they can't even produce what will enough for them. Sokoto is crying that they don't have enough security, and that is why they are negotiating. When you hear of negotiating, you may not understand it. They are trying to give them money. They give them billions of naira to tell them to mellow down. They know this group. They know where they belong. They know where they come from. They calculated these billions of naira. They bank into their accounts and they ask them to lie low. Where is this money coming from? From the oil proceed of our land, the Biafra. And in our land, they are killing our young youth, our future, our scientists, our doctors, our engineers. They are killing them by Nigerian military terrorists. Do you see what is happening in the zoo? Do you see how God is paying back of what they are doing? There are a lot. Let's continue. Daily Trust quoted the commissioner to have said, "We have entered into negotiation as the last option because we don't have enough security operatives in all our villages and towns to protect lives and property, and we do not want to lose lives and to banditry." So now these banditries now will become the security in those nooks and crannies, in those areas that the security operatives cannot reach. This is what they are turning the zoo into. By the time they'll succeed now, don't be surprised. They will push these people towards the south to become your security outfit of them or whatever they will target. This is what is happening. But our people are sleeping, moping. Just looking at these people, I don't know what is in their brain. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Our people are just there watching how these people are packaging evils, packaging lies, packaging future projection, future evil, throwing it away that will blow their own people. He appealed to the Nigerian government to redeploy more security personnel in state facing banditry and other security challenges. That is why we tell you that Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead. The man in the Hausa Rock is not Buhari. Because I can't see the reason why, if it is not the cabal that are trying to protect some certain evil that they have committed, I don't see the reason why you push Nigerian soldiers into an area that is peaceful, an area that nothing is happening. You now push them there and the people are dying in other parts of the country. But nevertheless, we understand that zoo has expired. This thing is moving towards the disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. So everybody must understand, because a lot of things are happening. Nigeria is just a joke. Nigeria is a place of joke. Is a place to make money easily. Is a place to acquire something very easily and go your way. There's another deal they are trying to plot. This one is just a secondary school, no, a primary school deal. You know, let's see this news. You see, we need 81 million naira to cut Abuja Stadium grass, says the sports minister. 81 million. This is just a small game he just want to play to check. You know, this is a kite flighting. Kite flighting. He just want to test the reaction of people, how people are going to react, whether people will react positively or shout or whatever. He will pull and re-strategize. 81 million you will use to cut grasses in stadium. I'm telling you, even less than 1 million, we can gather youth that are jobless somewhere, and they will finish that and clear it the way, even clear it and clean it, and you give them like 50,000, 100,000, and they will go home and become happy. But somebody in office is trying to break out 81 million just to cut grass, just to cut grasses in the stadium. They spend billions. You see how they waste money because it's coming from oil proceeds. They don't know what to do with it. They don't know what to do with it because they have been cost. Let's see this news and one or two things we can make out of it, and as we flow. The Minister of Youth and Sports Development, Mr. Sunday Dare, has said that the government need 81 million naira to cut the grass that has taken over the Moshood Abiola National Stadium in Abuja. 81 million is what people are not. The thing is that the evil and the corruption in the Zoological Republic has reached to the level that when you want to do it, you won't even be ashamed of yourself of publishing or saying such a thing openly. You know, somebody can't just come out and say such a thing openly. But why will you blame him? In Lion Mohammed's ministry, the Ministry of Information and Culture of that of the Lion Mohammed, what did they tell us? 97 million naira. 97 million naira for 2021 budget was budgeted for calendar, just only calendar almanac. 97 million. That was where that money will go, and it belongs to Lai Mohammed. So when you see them, when you see other young stars that are under them lying, so you don't need to worry because everything is working out accordingly because the boss is there. You know, if Lai Mohammed will come out and deny the fact, even as the whole world is pressing him, even as the UK Parliament is talking about the massacre, even as CNN provided evidence, but Lai Mohammed is denying it. So what do you expect these ones to shame? There's no shame. There's no shame in their faces. These are demons. Demons don't have shame. He made the revelation while speaking during the seminar organized by the Sports Writers Association of Nigeria. That was where he mentioned it. The minister said that he reached out to the Abuja Environmental Protection Board for an assessment of the stadium, which was built in 2003 with a 53 billion naira on a 29 hectare or 72 acres of land. Daily Trust reports 53 billion was spent in that stadium during the time of the most ugliest man in the world, General Olusegun Obasanjo. That was where he also, cut his own share. That was where he cut his own share. You remember that time, Nigerian 99 and whatever they were preparing and all those rubbish, and this money was squandered. Look at the amount of money that have come out of the zoo. But look at your life. Look at where you are. Imagine the money that have been flowing out of the Zoological Republic day and night for the past 10 years, past 20 years, past 40 years, past 50 years. And look at your life. Look at the country you are into. You can't boast of anything. And you call yourself a human being, and somebody call you zoo, call the country zoo, and you are angry. Billions. We remember, we have forgotten Gulf money. $12 billion was sold during the Gulf money, 1990 or 91. Gulf money, when Saddam Hussein wanted to take over Kuwait. America have to intervene during the time of George Bush. If you will remember, there was short of oil, crude oil then. Zoological oil began to sell. Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida was the president then. This man, the whole money, $12 billion, 12, cool one. It was not accounted for. It was not accounted for. This money was pocketed, and pocketed completely. Look at your life in the zoo. We keep on now. Evil is growing and growing to the extent now that as Sultan of Sokoto is telling you in the north, they are coming house to house speaking you. You cannot move interstate. Now it is house to house they are picking you, and you are still there wasting your time. they want to, this man, this is just a, no need to waste time, just 81 million. 81 million is nothing. So the young man is just like the young minister Sunday, don't know, I don't know, just there's nothing there. 81 million is not up to what Dangote's son will just travel to Dubai and do some shopping and return. I don't know why this man is wasting. Increase it, add more zero, so that it will sound 81 million. After all, somebody used 200 million to cut grass. Have we forgotten? What's this name? I've forgotten this man name. The one that said they spent 200 million in cutting grass. It happened. So what is 81 million? In fact, let's continue. This woman, I love this woman so much, with her tenacity, with her braveness, and let's see what she said about this killing that took place in Borno State. He is a parasite. Aisha Yusuf blast Buhari over killing of 43 farmers in Borno. Listen, these 43 farmers they are talking about that were being murdered in Borno State, Al Jazeera broadcasted that it is 110. You know, in Zoological Republic, they don't tell you the truth. What Nigerian newspaper is carrying about is 43. And in one of the news we read, somebody told Professor Babagana Zulum, the governor of Borno State, that indeed there are many. Some places they cannot go and look for people. So Nigerian press will not tell you the truth. They will try to reduce it small. But Al Jazeera said that it is 110 people that were murdered in Borno State. Let's hear what this activist is saying. If you are hearing about this Aisha Yusuf, this woman is not a Fulani and she's not from the north. You can never see a northern woman. You can never see any Ajia that will be so vibrant like this woman. This woman is a Biafran blood. She's from Edo State. Aisha Yusuf is Edo State. Is from Edo State, from Igodo, from Biafra. So she's displaying, forget about the religion of a thing. They could grow in the north and whatever. I want you to understand who we are. And wherever we are, we're exceptional. Our star always shine. And that is what the Fulani saw. They don't want you to be on your own. You understand? So all her advocacy, all her tenacity, all her braveness that she has been displaying, it is that of the Biafrans. You must understand that. The Nigerian activist Aisha Yusuf has been elected President Muhammad Buhari, over the appalling security situation of the country. She described him as having zero use, that Buhari is as useless as nothing. The issue is that these people don't want to admit that Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead. Didn't you see the picture they posted now? The latest picture they posted, this Buhari, this boo-boo, the picture of the book. I hope you go and watch the latest Buhari now, the latest version of Buhari. The man added weight. I wonder how somebody who as slim as electric pole, as slim as a stockfish, who just added weight so much, like a 45-year-old man. These people are really funny. If you see the picture they release now, I just ask myself, I say, do Femi Adesina know what he's doing? Femi Adesina, do you know what you are really doing? In fact, you are exposing these people. They will suspect you and as well arrest you, because they know that they will think that how can you release such picture that it is boo-boo? You would have used those old ones you have been doing. This one now, boo-boo is so handsome, so young, in the picture that I just saw yesterday online, So let's continue. He said that Buhari is as useless as zero. Even zero could be better than him. Yusuf was on Sunday reacting to the killing of not less than 43 farmers by Boko Haram terrorists in the farming community in Borno State. If you go to her Twitter handle, she was writing a lot of things. That is what they are reporting, talking about Buhari's government, how useless and how evil this government is. this woman was active enough to come out and defend their people, you know, because now she has made herself to be a northern person, but she's not from the north. She's a Biafran woman from Igodo side. Forget about the religion that they will. That is what Fulani mostly like, you know. If you want to flow with the Fulanis, when they convert you, when you agree with them, you forget your own ethnicity. They will make you to dump your ethnicity completely. That is what this woman Aisha Yusuf did. When you see her talking, you think that she is Aja from the north. No. But the Kannywood has understand that she's not from them, that our women cannot be so brave like this. That is why they said that thing they said early this month of November, that that should stone her to death, because they know that indeed it is not within. She's still displaying the character, the charisma of the southern people, of the Biafran that is in her. Because the real character of an Ajia from the north, she cannot be as brave as she is in this way. All of them they will just lock them inside the house, and they will be producing children and eating food. That is just what an average Fulani woman can do in the north. They are not useful to the society. They cannot produce, they cannot contribute anything meaningful to the betterment of the soul, if not to give child. You know, I'm not abusing woman right, you know, but I'm telling you, when it comes to compare her with this woman, because we need to understand who this Aisha Yusuf is, based on the good job she's doing and the blood that is flowing in her vein. We must understand. That is what I'm trying to explain. So in her tweet, she was lambasting this Buhari. She was lambasting the government of General Muhammad Buhari over not be able to do anything, and asking them, I believe she should be part of the people that are talking now that Buhari must resign. Buhari must resign. Let's continue with this news. When he's giving anything, he ensures the next person never benefit. His only sense of achievement is having people down. We have fight on social media because we are alive. Let's fight the menace united. So we migrate. We might get victorious, taking pounds of flesh because of other mocked, and we cried. Our cry will not solve all this problem. These are the tweet of the woman Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf. So this woman is very brave, but she is talking about the killing. We all know the killing that took place in Borno State, in Maiduguri, on Saturday or Sunday morning. They reported that 43 farmers were killed. 43 farmers were killed. But we must understand the nemesis that is behind all these things. The nemesis that is behind all these things is what we must understand. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that you see what is happening in our own area. They are killing us, and God is paying them back. Short and simple. I can never be happy to see people dying, innocent people dying unnecessarily. But when you allow an evil leader to lead you, that will cause that, you don't have option. That is exactly what will happen until you pull yourself out of that. If not, the sin, whatever he committed, will descend upon the people. That is why there is something like election, to elect the good one. If you elect the wrong one, whatever he opens up is what you will have. So what is happening in the north is as a result of nemesis over their life. Breaking news. 7 killed in fresh attack in Kaduna State. While they are still telling you about the things that are happening, about the peaceful this thing they are going in Kaduna, killings are still going on. And who are the people being killed? The indigenous people. The indigenous people of Kaduna State. The indigenous people of Kaduna State, if you are listening, we are telling you to rise up. when you are rising up, do not look to your leader, the so-called old cargoes, those who still have hand in government. The reason is because they don't have any other source of income if not from the same government. Government is who will be paying them until they die. They will be receiving allocation, allowance, contracts, and whatever. Government will supporting them. That is why they can never speak against the government. They don't have any other job. Even after the money they stole those days, they won't even use it to invest something meaningfully. That they could be receiving money. Let's say have a company that will run for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. They will not. So that is why they will be supporting the wicked government in order to gain something. Look at the killing that is going on. None of these past people that are from those areas will stand up and talk. None of them will say, let me pay the price. Let me pay the price. I would have been like to hearing the voice of somebody like Obadiah Melaf here at this time now. Keep on speaking. Not to relent, not to keep quiet. And other people, you people are supposed to stand up. They are killing you. Now, the news here is that 7 people have been killed in another fresh attack in Kaduna State. Why? Because you people are hoping that things will be good. It will never be good until when you fight for it. Nothing good comes easy. Listen, not less than 7 people have died in an early morning attack on Jema local government area of Kaduna State. Gunmen storm Angwanbido village on Sunday, killing residents. 2 children have yet to be found after the attack. 2 children are missing after the attack of killing 7 people, 7 indigenous people of Kaduna State. Malam Nasru El-Rufai, the vampire himself, is there and he is watching. He knows what he's doing. He knows what is happening. Rather, he will bring food for you and water to drink. That's all. And after a while, he will send the people and they will continue to do what they are doing, because this is a well-planned something. In as much as they have brought this idea of Fulanization, what the whole world will call globalization, to Fulanize all of you, to tell you to remove anything concerning indigenous sheep, you know, so that everybody will be together. Even in your own village, you people will be mixed together. You forget who you are. Somebody from Niger, somebody from Gambia will come to Kaduna and become a Kaduna person. You forget about everything. In as much as he has brought this thing and you people refuse, these are the things he will be unleashing to you. Go and buy a gun. If you're in Kaduna State, buy a gun. You don't care. As at this level now, this generation supposed to see themselves as a sacrificial object. Any day where you go set, you just open fire. As they are opening fire there, you open fire and kill them. If you die, you know that you die for something, and they will respect you. Do you know why they will just walk in and kill and go? Because they know that there won't be any reprisal. There won't be any reprisal attack. There won't be any counter attack. Even while they are going confidently. It's just like when armed robber is going to somebody's house. You know that this house has no gun. In houses, in places like United States of America, you can't just say you are an armed robber and you are breaking into somebody's house, because you know, you don't know, maybe what he has there is more sophisticated than your own. From far self, he can blow you off. You know. So people of Kaduna, when we are talking about everybody equipping himself, take your own money, the last one you have, buy this thing. While you are in that village, any day you start, if the soldier come and shoot you, you know that you die for something. Now 7 people are dead unnecessarily for no reason. Nobody mentioned their name. What we had, their name is number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, and number 7. Nobody knows about these people. They are gone, and they are gone forever. But had it been these people try to show some certain reaction over them before they die, their killers, the oppressors, will be afraid of them. This is what we are trying to fix in your mind. No need running to a particular place or whatever. If that is it, let it be. Because Fulani had been maiming, killing, destroying, doing all manner of things. Nobody is attacking them, even being shielded by the government. That is why they are doing all these things. But the day you people will rise up Even if the police is there to protect them, you blow them off. If the military is on their side, you blow them off, because all of them are the same thing. All of them are the same thing. I cannot see the reason why there are bandits in the north, banditry in the north, Boko Haram in the north, terrorists in the north, and you bring this python and the crocodile into the south. It proves that indeed these people are the legal terrorists, these people are the illegal terrorists. You took the legal terrorists, you brought it to our land to be terrorizing us where we are staying on our own peacefully. Then you allow the illegal ones to continue their things in the north, so that you people will be getting help from the international community. International community will be sending you some certain monies. Sympathy will be coming from left and right. This is what they plan. This is business. So I'm telling you people, the southern Kaduna, you people supposed to know this thing. I don't know why. You're supposed to know this thing. Even in going in any suicide mission, as El-Rufai is there in the government house, why can't 2, 3, 4, 5 people wake up one day to start looking for his life? If you don't go, they will kill you. 7 people are dead. Tomorrow we'll come out and read the same news. As you people are dying, one after the other. Why can't you abandon the pleasure of this world? Fight for the future generation. It is like this for you at this time. How much more your own children tomorrow? Think of it. Samuel Arwa, Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, confirmed the story to Channel Television, stating that the attackers burnt down 4 houses. The attack follows the alleged killing of Fulani herdsmen Isiaka Saidu of the Angwafi village on Saturday. Meanwhile, Governor El-Rufai said he had directed the State Emergency Management Agency to, as a matter of urgency, provide relief material to citizens and whose houses were burnt, as well as those injured in the track. That's what El-Rufai will give to you. He will just give you food, not that he will continue to be feeding you, just as a Zulum is trying in Meduguri. Keep on giving them food, keep on giving them, but not solving the problem. El-Rufai will be giving you food. Maybe after 1 or 2 weeks, when he knows that no eyes is watching, he will just cut it off because he wants you to die. Everybody must rise up in southern Kaduna to fight this battle once and for all, to destroy this monster that is eating you up. The same way I'm speaking to the southern Kaduna people, the same way we're speaking to the Middle Belt people, all the whole Middle Belt, the Plateau people, don't listen to Gowon. Gowon is an idiot, is an old fool. Gowon is not human being. He's trying to cover up his atrocity. So nobody should listen to such fool. You people should. It's just, for example, now, we the IPOB, you tell me to go and listen to Elder. You are sending an Elder. You send the Oju Zokalo. You send the Ngige. You send the Kekweremadu. You send all these criminals. Nobody will listen to them. You send the Okorocha. For what reason? Nobody will listen to this idiot, So you people should not be looking at the faces of all these your criminals. They are there and you are dying. How many of them has ever come out and speak against T.Y. Danjuma that spoke out of compassion, out of emotion? Where is he today? He had been silenced and silenced forever. He will never talk again. Any day he talk, that will be the end. But that man would have stand on that statement he made us at that time and begin to advocate for his people. If I will die, let me die for my people to live. What is he waiting for? An old foolish man, an old wicked man that killed his bulls. What are you waiting for? Why not sacrifice your life? You have been enjoying, you have oil well from the people you kill. You have been eating and enjoying this world. Why can't you stand for your people in the Middle Belt? Listen, the people of the Middle Belt, that is why we keep on telling you all these things every day. You must not relent to these people. You must not relent to these people. Your useless T.Y. Danju, what's his name? J.T.U. Seni, the Jerry boy. What he went out is just to go and meet his former boss in the military for them to have a Middle Belt whatever. Pushing the politics towards the south, that them in the Middle Belt are more distant than the, whereby they are killing their own people. And the people that are killing their own people are the people of the Babangidas, the people of the Abdulsalami. You people should have common sense. Stop being afraid. If the worst is coming to you, you people, this present generation may not know when Fulani swallowed people from Kano. People from Kano, you don't know when the real indigenous people there, when they were swallowed. When the real indigenous people in other states were swallowed, you people may not know, but your own is coming. I have a good friend then in Plateau State, in Jos, then, who told me how the Birom people fought against the jihadists. They were climbing upon the mountain stones and throwing stones. The horses of the Ottoman Damphodios jihadists could not climb. They were throwing stones, and that was why Jos could not be captured, you know, like that of Bauchi. Then they left Jos and began to move towards Lafia side, which is Nasarawa State today. You know, that is why this area is still secured, because of the stone and how they fought bravely, fought gallantly. You people should wake up and fight this battle, unless you are ready to submit yourself and forget your generation. A lot of ethnic groups in the north, more than that of the south, but where are they today? Everybody is submitted to Fulani. And they are killing you, and they will continue to kill you until the end of you. You must know that. You must know that. So Nemesis is coming up and things are happening. 43 farmers were killed in Borno State. Bandits are going house to house killing. You cannot travel from one place to another in the Northern Zoological Republic. The worst place to stay now is in the north. And our people that are staying there, I don't know what you people are still doing there. Honestly, you that is staying in the north, if Sultan of Sokoto will come and tell you that their area is not secured, what are you still doing there? Brother, I'm asking you, what are you still doing in the north? The place is not safe. The place is not good for you. You need to leave the area and return back home. Return back home. All this money we are looking, we are fighting, we are worried about in those areas. Sometimes, or most of the time, we pay with our life. The rich man in Meduguri, last time that we saw on clip, that said that he don't want Biafra, that owns a filling station. After how many days they come and kill him? The filling station now, who knows if the family could be able to claim it? Who knows if the family could be able to claim it? This issue of scattering all over the world, everywhere, and you are doing exploit, but you don't have home, you don't have base, is not the best. The best thing is for us to return back home. Azotagodana, Azobute. First of all, that is what we must do. And we should not let these wicked enemies to continue to control our land. Now, the message now is that the Northern Zoological Republic is not safe. What are you still doing there? What are you still doing there? If they will kidnap their own people and kill it, are you the one they will spare? If these people will kidnap their own people and kill it, their own brothers and sisters, and kill them, are you spared? The answer is no. Your own will be worse. If their military will move into our rural areas in the name of Operation Python Dance and Crocodile Smile, and be shooting our innocent young men, raping our women. Nigerian soldiers are raping our women, but people don't know. If these things will happen to our people in our side, are you the one that will be saved in their land? That is the question I am putting to you. We need to think twice, because the earlier we return home, the better for us. By the time each and every one of us return home, it doesn't matter whether they say our area is jam-packed or whatever. It will push us to do the needful thing. It will help us to fight for this Biafra. It will help us to restore our land. It will help us to be free. We need to understand this. The area is not secured. Northern Nigeria now is not secured. What are you still doing there? There are still people in Sokoto. What are you doing in Sokoto? What are you doing in Meduguri? Now the roads are not safe for you to travel. People from Kaduna cannot go to Abuja. They are using a train, their locomotive train that is breaking down. There could be a day they will just calculate and know that the number of people in that train could be Easterners or Christians. They will just signal the Bokos and break the train in the bush, and they will come there and finish you. Or one day you hear that they have bombed the train and people died there. There is nothing that is not possible in the zoo, in as much as for the Fulani to achieve their aim. They will do anything. They will do anything. They cannot repair road for you. Listen, I want you to understand the brain of these people. They cannot fix the road to be good, but these people can lay pipe from our land, from our oil, from Biafra land. They lay pipe to Niger. They lay pipe to Niger to put your crude oil straight. Niger will just have access, but they cannot repair ordinary road. But pipe can go straight. Understand the brain of those that are ruling you, that claim that they are leading you. Understand their brain set. They can do anything they wish to do in order to make sure that their aims is being achieved. But for you, they don't care. They don't care. If you are dying, they don't care. The road now is very terrible. The number of accidents being recorded every day. Last week you hear a lot. Just go to Facebook, you see how people are dying. How people are on road. I'm talking on road accident. But pipe could be laid from Biafra land to Kaduna to Niger. Even somebody is talking about the gas one to Algeria, to Tunisia, to their Arab brothers. But our road, common road, even pipe on water, we can't lay pipe for water. The Fulani are ready. And as I have said earlier, you don't have leader, you don't have anybody to advocate for you, you don't have anybody to fight for you. You only need to join IPOB. Be part of what we are doing so that we can fight this monster out and be free. Let's continue. Nigerian Air Force budget fresh 25 billion naira for aircraft as Boko Haram war drains economy. You see how just close your eyes now and just imagine the billions that have been spending in this Boko Haram and where these billions has been coming from. These are the proceeds that is coming from the oil from Biafra land and is being spent casually to their monster, to their Boko Haram, to something they created, whereby we, the owner, are in perpetual suffering. Look at the amount of money budgeted now. Where on earth can you get such a money in the north? Even their so-called gold in Zamfara state. Their so-called gold in Zamfara state. Can you make such billion from there? The answer is no. Then what is happening? We are being cheated. Listen, how the billions they have been spending in Boko Haram. The Nigerian Air Force has proposed over 25.4 billion naira to purchase fighter aircraft in 2021, which will join the existing fleet of jets combating the Boko Haram terrorists as the 11-year-old insurgency continue to drain the country's economic resource. The NFA, Nigerian Air Force, in its 2021 appropriation bill obtained by the reports, said it would spend 17.6 billion naira on the 3 JF-17 Thunder aircraft, while the service will be used 5 billion for one AW-139 helicopter. You see the amount of money they want to buy more aircraft, more fighter jets. If they buy, they will signal Shekau, where he is in Zambeza forest, that they are coming. While the aircraft is coming, they will blow it. That money will go. They will go and sell the oil. The money that's supposed to be used to take care of people's life and other things, they will use it to go to the white people to boost the economy of the white people, buy another one, come and be blowing it. You see what Fulani has made people to be useless. Billions of billions, 17.6 billion will be used, 5 billion, and as you are hearing this money, it's not that the money, the aircraft is up to this amount of money, plus their own money, if in case they will still buy the aircraft at the end of the day. That is it, because this thing, they are just projecting this thing out for people to see it in order to approve their 2021 budget. These are the people that are crying for a recession, talking about the bad economy and whatever. But look at how they are budgeting money into nonsense. This insurgency has been there for the past 11 years, draining the economy of the country, rendering everywhere useless. Who created it? Them. Are you telling me that these people cannot sort out how the source of the arms supply to Boko Haram? These things are there. Look at how they are working, are doing whatever they are doing in Obibo, ransacking everywhere, but they cannot do it in that Zambiza. Why not blow whistle and say, let the whole military in Nigeria face Zambiza for 1 week, if they cannot scrape them out? But they know what they are doing. In the month of April or May, we read the news about the president of Chad, Idris Deby. No, what's the name of that village? Zambara or whatever. It's about 20 kilometers to Meduguri. I wonder what Shekau is waiting. Shekau is supposed to take over Meduguri by now. It's supposed to, for 11 years, you have been fighting and you are still in Zambiza. Take over Meduguri and own a state, at least. Then they can negotiate with you. You blew Baba Gana Zulum off. Take over the state. Because this is your agreement with Buhari. It was an agreement to Fulanize, to jihadize, to Islamize the entire zoological republic. That was the agreement with Buhari. and Boko Haram supported him to frustrate the government of Goodluck Jonathan. And when Buhari took over, there was a change in decision. So Boko Haram supposed to press on. I'm not in that way that to say don't do this. They are killing my own people. So let them pay the price so that the zoo will break. Everybody will go home. 19 aircraft has been purchased since 2015. Where are those 19 fighter jets? They have been blown up. Some of them are not reported. Where did they get money to buy this 19 aircraft? From Biafran oil. From our oil. And we are suffering. Scattered all over the world. Washing plates. Washing plates. Whereby money is coming from our land. We want to talk the siege in our land, courtesy of our governors. That is why, as the time is coming, everybody will be prepared. We keep on telling you, go, and if you are in diaspora, you have not purchased your own sophisticated rifle, you don't know what you are doing. Tell somebody to buy it, package it, and keep it a particular place. If the time reach and you are about to go home, you land here, you pick it. Whatever, in as much as that is what they want, let everybody go down. Short and simple. Not in this 21st century we will be alive watching something to come up and eat us off. 19 aircraft have been purchased just for Boko Haram since 2015. Where did they get the money? The money they're supposed to take care of our people, the money they're supposed to use to build hospital, renovate our schools, put roads in order, buy foods, our people enjoy life, people who inhabited the land that is flowing with milk and honey. Nothing like that is being wasted because a particular plague come into our land. We will cure this madness. We are going to cure this madness with any formula, with any syrup that is available. Even if it is a syrup that will look like this vaccine of Bill Gates. Maybe when you take it, you die. Both we and them, everybody will do what? We will finish. I'm telling you the gospel truth, because we cannot continue. If you continue to read, you see how money is being wasted. How these people are wasting money. How money is being wasted. 19 aircraft being purchased in 2015. What do they do with it? Nothing. The Nigerian Air Force fighter aircraft in the northeast are mostly deployed from the Air Task Force headquarters of the Operation Lafia Dole in Yola, Adamawa State. When it goes, it will not return back. The Chief of the Air Staff, Air Marshal Sadiq Abubakar, all of them are Fulani, had in November 2019 said Nigeria was expecting 18 more aircraft in 2020. Could you imagine? What are you going to use with 18 more aircraft to do? Just to go to fight ordinary tiny Zambisa forest, Boko Haram. That's all. Are you bombing the entire city? The answer is no. These people know what they are doing. But using human blood to pay is what I don't understand. I don't know how this game is being... Who signed this agreement with them? This Sadiq Abubakar is telling you that they need more 20 aircraft. 18 aircraft in 2020. Who are they going to bomb? And where will the money come from? These are the things you're supposed to be thinking each time you hear all these things. Don't follow the nonsense they are writing how it is. Think of it. This money is coming from your land. Huh? Just in February, President Muhammadu Buhari inducted 3 fighters helicopter newly acquired by the Nigerian Air Force for the counter-insurgency operation in the northeast region. The fighter aircraft, the 2 August 109P helicopter and 1 Mi-17E helicopter were unveiled at the Eagle Square, Abuja. After that deployed to the northeast, it was blown off. They blew it off. All these things is just to tell you how the Nigerian money is going down day by day, every day, every day. They are preparing now. What the Nigerian Air Force, on a nutshell, for you to understand, is how they are going to acquire more money to come into the defense. into the defense for 2021 budget. Short and simple. That is their game. That is their plan. Nigeria paid $598 million in 2017 for the equipment, and it is unclear whether the aircraft would still arrive in the country this year. The one they were shot, the one the bullet hit the other time, they were importing parts to repair it, or they send it there to repair. Up till now, nothing, but they have spent $598 million. When you check this $598 million, 65 or 70% of it goes into their pocket, and they did not do anything. Maybe the reason why they have not repair it or fix it in order as they want is because they have not even yet paid. Because what is happening in Nigeria is very, very appalling. Somebody will come out and go outside and bring a white company and keep them. The white company will be there receiving salary. Every month they will be receiving salary. When contract is being awarded, the people will go and sign that the contract has been awarded. Then they will give them their own percentage. The people will stay there. At the end of the day, the contract will not be executed. You know. But you see the people there, they will just sit there. So they themselves understand the game and they love it so much. That is why a Chinese company, if you remember some time ago, was arrested in Zamfara state as a result of 584 billion naira contract or whatever in Zamfara that was not executed. And the Chinese man, the owner of that company, instantly was given bribe of 100 million naira to EFCC, which they rejected. And people were clapping for them, you know, because of this. This is what is happening. All this money you are hearing now, 598 million, they could just take 20% or 15%, give to the company. The company will sign that the contract has been executed. These people will share the remaining money and put in their pocket and keep you in darkness. Stand still. You are not going forward. You are not going backward. You just stand there. Only the sword of the Boko Haram will just meet you one day and you die. What are you waiting for? Why will you continue in such a country? Why can't you understand what we are preaching day and night here? In December 2017, the National Economic Council approved the withdrawal of $1 billion from the country SS crude account to fight Boko Haram terrorists. You hear the amount of money being withdrawn, being used. Where did they spend it? What are the positive impact in what we are spending billions? The same Boko Haram now are the people that slaughtered people in rice farm 43 as they said, whereby Al Jazeera is telling us 110. But $1 billion was withdrawn from the country's excess crude account in 2017. What is happening? Nothing. Nothing. Keep on looting and cheating and destroying the country, and you that is there, you are very foolish. You agree with whatever they tell you. When we rise up to talk, you don't want to listen to what we are telling you. You don't want to follow what we are telling you. Most especially some of you in the north. I cannot see the reason why even the Christian brothers in the north cannot revolt against what is happening. Some of you, the middle belt in the north, leave this Fulani northern people to continue because they love what they are doing. They love what their leaders are doing, even though they reduce them to Al-Majri. Yeah? More findings have shown that Muhammadu Buhari's administration already committed a 75 billion naira to fight terrorists since 2015. Money is moving, spending billions. Nothing is coming out of it. The same Boko Haram. Why you need to go through this message, see this news, see how the billions that have been spent under Buhari's regime to combat this insurgency, and nothing is coming out. And as a result of the massacre of people on Sunday in a rice farm in Borno State, you will know that indeed this government is evil, and you don't need to stand for it if you have common sense, if you are a human being. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, and we must continue. We must press on. We are not going to relent. We will do that which we have destined to do, and that thing is nothing but total and absolute restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. We will be right back in a moment. We will be right back in a moment.
Nigeria rest in peace, empire of liars, Loluga evil, Britain born where are you, Islam have come for you, Biafra is rising. They invaded our land, Britain, they stole all we have, Britain, but still they were not even satisfied. They enslaved us and handed us to Islam. We can never ever forget all the Biafrans Britain killed. We can never ever forgive Hausa, Fulani, Yorubas, Commanderos. Nigeria rest in peace, kingdom of darkness. Nigeria rest in peace, empire of liars, Loluga evil. Britain born where are you? Islam have come for you. Biafra is rising. Britain! I hope you can see the abominable entity you created called Nigeria. Nigeria is a place of no peace. Nigeria is a place of money and crime. Nigeria is a place of no future. And this is the result of the evil seed you gave to your satanic son Freddy Luger to come and plant here in West Africa. In the year 1914, you people in the Western world never wanted peace in Africa. And up to date, you are still doing your best to destroy Africa completely. The weight that controls the world today is in Africa, and yet Africa is still wallowing in abject poverty. Rise up, Africa, and support the rising of Biafra Republic, the central power of Africa and the world in general. The land of Africa is the strength of the Western world, but the tears of Africa is the joy and happiness of the Western world. Nigeria rest in peace, kingdom of darkness. Nigeria rest in peace, empire of liars, Loluga evil. Britain born where are you? Islam have come for you. Biafra is rising. You know what the war refers to as Nigeria Biafra war was never a war, but genocide committed against the people of Biafra. But the world must know today that whatever they agreed to come what happened to the people of Biafra from the year 1967 to 1970 was never against Biafra versus Nigeria, but against good reason.
Dan banza General Buhari kare ne wutsoko kazani. 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 Ya ga haru albaisu katinewa General Buhari. Dan banza General Buhari ya kauye ka tarwatsa shi ka toshe mai hanyar fitsari. Kare ne wutsoko kazani. Ka bai da bugawar zuciyarsa ya zan mushe fa ya dinga wari. Dan banza General Buhari da gurutai katan dan izala da kuka ashe ka bakin kaza. Kai dan banza General Buhari kare ne wutsoko kazani. Kai kutare barawo zai tsere katan tuzuru. Dan banza General Buhari bakin goggo sarkin luwadi idogo mai sufar muzuru. Kare ne wutsoko kazani. Me kashe mata har da yara a sai shege dan fesararru. Dan banza General Buhari warka
yalla buhun ubanta a ta haifo mana bam kazani shege kazani dogon ba are malafar ubanka tsohon banza a firgitacce tsohon soja matsoraci kun ga kauran mata a barkatacce karayin iskanci yake yi yana gararan ba a baya bacci da sannu fa za ka ci bal ubanka a shege cin da aka kasa kai shege kazani in ga gullar yau ga Buhari ina maraba ta faɗa da dambe dan tsari na sidai guda ne a na constitution yau da gobe yankakken alade da mushe na rago ɗaya ya faɗa da dambe musulmin kirki ba shi basu dan a gurin Allah haramun mulkin yawo sai su shaho aikin sata a sai su dera matsatsaku ba auki gare ta a sha na jini kuwa ba ta saura lallai kam yau mun ga canji satsurwa a cikin garara mai kan turmi bai fahimta an biga tsabar baya kaimi shege baya kaimi dan banzan baya kaimi ya sha wuce tani da jilani ya dan fodi ya shugabana ruhullahi imam kumaini da barhama in yasi ubana ya abul fatahi maula ku duba Buhari ya tsara ka'idi.
Jama'a assalamu alaikum, ina kwanan ku, ina gajiya. Mun ce ina kwana, ina gajiya, ina wuni saboda lokaci ba daya bane kuma inda kike da inda dan wanka kake lokaci ba daya bane kuma Allah ya yi ta da gangan domin idin ga nuna maka kowane lokaci wai kai ka dinga ji tsoron shi. Kai wanda kana saurare ni yanzu kana ji tsoron Allah, kana koyi bayan Allah. Tambayan da nake yi maka yanzu jama'a, a dinga ji tsoron Allah, a dinga koyi bayan Allah, a dinga koyi gaskiya ne. Duk inda ka gin gaskiya ka bita maganan gaskiya, maganan Allah ne, gaskiya maganan Allah ne. Ba mai gaskiya, ba wanda zai ce gaskiya a aikinsa ne ko abubuwan shi ne ko kayan shi ne. Gaskiya na Allah ne, kuma duk wanda ya fada maganan ya zo daga Allah. A dinga ji tsoron shi, a dinga koyensa, ka dinga bincike ka ce wanda ya faɗan wannan magana daga ina ne, shi ne waye ne, shi waye ne kaza kaza kafin ka yi da maganan sa. Abun da ya kamata kai ka yi kawai inda maganan gaskiya ne ka yi da shi. Kaman inda kana ja iska, baka takwa ce wannan iska daga America ne ko daga England ko daga yan Biafra, zaka ja iskan ka kawai ka samu rai. Haka ne gaskiya ike, haka ne gaskiya ike. Ka dinga bi gaskiya jama'a. Rashin gaskiya ne shi yasa abu ba kyau, kuma shi yasa abubuwa ya lalata mana a Nigeria. Ga abin da ike faru a Nigeria yanzu, gwamnatin Sokoto sun fito yanzu sun magana wai suna so su shirya magana da masu kashin mutane da masu kama mutane a Sokoto. Aikin Nigeria kenan. Bara iya nima kwarawo a kashe su, bara nima kwarawo a yi mushi abin da ya kamata yi da kwarawo. Abin da ana so yanzu a ba da kwarawo kudi edena sata, edena yi aikin kwarawonsa. A Nigeria kawai zaka fara ji irin wannan magana a Nigeria gaba daya. Barka tafa ji a wani wuri ne a Nigeria kawai jama'a. Irin wannan abun shi yasa muku fito muna gaya muku kowane lokaci. Yanzu gwamnatin Sokoto suna magana inda za su shirya da su, a shirya da su, a sasanta, a ba su kudi su daina kashe mutane kuma su daina kama mutane. Yana da kyau saboda Allah, yana da kyau saboda Allah. Ba kyau jama'a, ba kyau. A ina ne an taba yi irin wannan abun? Menene dalilin da suke yi wannan abun? Sun cewa abun da yasa suna so su yi wannan abun wai saboda ba yan sanda, ba sojoji da yawa a cikin gari da suke. So akan wannan abun su masu kwarawon, masu bandit din suna na ko ina ne, a ba su kudi. Ashe a ba su kudi yanzu za su zo ma security a cikin jeji kenan jama'a. To ku dinga gane inda Nigeria ike tafiya yanzu, kuma wannan Nigeria ba ta taɓa jara shi ba. Ba wai am yi magana kawai a tashi a yi abin da ya kamata a yi. An ce wai abin nan a stadium na Nigeria yanzu akwai kudin da ana magana wanda za a je a kwashe shara an ce kwashewa sharan a cikin stadium wai za a kashe miliyon 81 ka gani da ana cinye kudin Nigeria kwanakin baya aka gaya mana wai aka kwashe shara a wani gari ne da miliyon 200. duba inda ana ta cuta mutane, duba inda ana ta lalata kudin Nigeria. Wannan stadium lokacin Obasanjo aka gine shi, nawa ne aka kashe akan stadium din? 53 biliyon 53 biliyon nefa biliyon 53. Yanzu an cewa bishara ya cika a ciki da yawa. Abin da ana nima a ciki, abin da za a yi a kwashe wannan abin miliyon 81. Ka yi tunani dai, ka yi tunani. Cuta ne ana yi Nigeria da yawa, kuma Nigeria bare yi kyau ba, saboda Buhari ya rasu ba shugaba a wajen. Kowa yana yi abin da ya gani dama, kowa yana yi abin da ya gani dama jama'a. To ga wannan yarinya kuma, wannan mata kowa ya senta. Wannan mata sunanta Aisha Yusuf. Ita ta fara magana akan kashe-kashen da aka yi a Maiduguri a Borno State. A Borno State, kashe-kashe wanda aka yi a wajen, a gonan da ana gonan a cinkafa. A gonan cinkafa wanda Boko Haram sun je sun kashe mutane, an kashe mutane da yawa. An rubuta mana a jaridar nan Nigeria wai mutum 43, amma mun gani a Al Jazeera sun ce mutum 110. Al Jazeera sun ce 110. Ka san a Nigeria ba fada gaskiya. Karka fada gaskiya a Nigeria kawai, shine abin da ana so. Idan abu daya ka ce biyu, idan babu abu ka ce akwai, idan abu baki ka ce fari ne. Abin da Nigeria suke so. Kamar minister na information namu Alhaji Lai Muhammad, iri kariya na shi ma, ko yaro ma bare iya fada irin kariyan. Yaro bare iya fada irin kariyan wannan soho zai fada. Yaro ma mewa yaro, in yaro ya yi abu ka ganinsa bare iya fada kariya ba, tunda ya san ka gansi zai yi shiru kawai. Amma shi Lai Muhammad din, kai da shi kuna zona kuna ci abinci, zai dinga giya maka kariya akan wannan abinci. Mewa kana cin tuwo masara, zai ce a abun da kake ci tuwon cinkafa ne. Irin kariyansa ba wanda zai iya fada shi a duniya. Nashi wani lokaci mu muna tunani Lai Muhammad ko kokolan shi ne yana da kyau, ko shi ya fara hoka. Wani lokaci abin da muke tunani wannan soho ne ya kama shi ne ko ya fara hoka, inda ike fada kariyansa yanzu jama'a. Inda ike fada kariyansa, an cewa yanzu mutum wanda suke mutu a Borno State wai mutum 110 inji Al Jazeera, amma abun da aka rubuta a newspaper na Nigeria gaba daya mutum 43. Wadansu sun ce mutum 40 ne, amma a jarida wadansu jarida da yawa wanda muka karanta kafin mu fara fito muna magana wannan magana, mun ji wadansu kuma suna giya ma governor Borno Babagana Zulum, ana giya mushi we wannan ne lamban wanda muke iya, wannan gawoyi ne wanda ka gani, wannan ne muke iya kamawa. Wannan su ba mu san kuma bara mu iya shigo cikin koye din inda yake mewa muna nime su bara mu fita kuma da lafiya. Shine aka fito da wannan, amma Al Jazeera sun je sun yi bincike, suke kawo asalin lamba abin da mutum nawa ne suke mutu a wajen jama'a. Kuma an burna da su, an burna wannan mutane sun je suna gonan su a gonan cinkafa, a gonan cinkafansu. Boko Haram sun zo sun kashe su a banza, ba su yi wani laifi fa. Laifinsu dai saboda sun ki raba Nigeria. Da sun yi da tun muna magana a raba Nigeria, da sun yi da aida yanzu irin wannan abun bare faru musu jama'a. Shi yasa yanzu ni ina giya maka kuma kai wanda kana saurare ni yanzu, kaida da maganar mu kawai a raba wannan kasa, kowa etofi, kowa etofi eje zo na alafiya. In ba haka zaka mutu. To duba sati wanda ya wuce, kamar yanzu sati wanda ya wuce, wannan mutane suna na da ransu, amma ba su san ranar Ladi za a kashe su a banza, kuma za a yanka su kamar su ba mutum bane. Kuma abun da ya faru yanzu, kuma kai wanda kana saurare ni, sati mai zuwa kuma za a yanka ka. Kana ji na, ba wai wasa ba, za a zo a yanka ka kuma. sai dai ka tashi kawai ana giya muku a ce a raba ne. Wallahi idan kuka raba Nigeria yanzu, idan aka raba Nigeria yanzu, Boko Haram za su gudu. Ka san dalilin da za su gudu? Gwamnatin wanda yake ba su makami bare ba su ba. Gwamnatin ku zai ku rike su, rike wannan mutane wanda suna wajen suna wannan abun. Gwamnatin ku ne zai rike su gaba daya. Shi yasa muna ba ku irin wannan shawara. Kai wanda kana nan yanzu da ranka, ga kuma abun yana faru a gaban ka tashi ka yi magana. In ba haka ba zaka mutu a banza. Yanzu daga Maiduguri yanzu zuwa Gombe wane ne zai tofi? Daga Maiduguri zuwa Bauchi wa zai je yanzu? Hanya ba daɗi, hanya ba lafiya. Ka sa kai yanzu ka mutu a wajen a banza. Haka ne za a zo na? To, amma bari mu dan yi magana akan wannan yarinya. Sunanta Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf ta yi magana da yawa, wannan abun ya bata mata rai. Ta yi tweet, ta rubuta tana zage Buhari. Amma zagen Buhari ne ba wai haka ne. Ni dai na gode mata saboda ita mata ne. Ta yi abin da za ta iya yi. Ana neman namiji domin su tashi. Ana neman maza domin su tashi. Kai na miji ne, kai ka tashi, kai ba mata ba. Ga aikin da mata yake yi kamar shi Aisha Yusuf din. Ga aikin da take yi, ana neme ka yanzu kai ka tashi ka zo ka gama aiki wanda mata ta fara. Ta rubuta tana zage Buhari, amma Buharin da ana zage wajen ne ike fate min rai. Kowane lokaci muna giya muku ba kowa a cikin Asorok. Buhari ya riga ya rasu, foto ne ana fito mana da shi kowane lokaci. Baka yi da ba har yanzu, ya kamata ka yi da. To ka duba foto wanda Adesina, Femi Adesina ya fito yanzu, wanda an ce ko birthday ne ko menene yake yi. Kana gani fiskan Buhari, kana gani jihun Buhari. Buhari ya zo ya samu jiki sosai. Ya zo yana gumi sosai. Ya fara zuma luti. Buhari yana so ya zuma luti. Buhari wanda mun sani siriri kaman ita ce. Gashi a wannan hoto yanzu yana tas kai. Wannan abun ba yake lokacin da mutum zai fito ya tashi yi aida da gaskiya. Ana kiya muku sune service chief din wanda kuna ce a cicire a canja, sune kabal din, sune Buharin dai, sune masu mulki din, su Lai Muhammad din wanda suke kariya, su Buratai din, su service chief din, su Sadiq Abubakar na wanda ya rike mai sunan shi menene sunan wannan sojoji na jirgin sama, na manta sunan shi a Hausa. Su ne suke rike komi da komi. Malam Nasiru El-Rufai su ne dukkansu, su ne suke rike mulkin. Buhari ya riga ya mutu, Buhari ya riga ya resu. A daina ana jira Buhari yi magana. A daina ana jira ana nema menene shugaban kasa ya ce. Ba abin da zaka ji zai fada, kuma shi bare tashi yi wani magana, bare yi ba, saboda ya riga ya mutu, ya riga ya resu. Ba ka gani Aisha Buhari yana magana yanzu, ba ta magana saboda nasta ya kare, nasu ya kare. An bar su wajen kawai, an ba su kudi su dinga ci kudi, amma su bar ma kabal a American Nigeria. Idan kuka tashi kuka yi magana lokacin ne abu zai yi kyau. To ita tana zage Buhari akan wannan kashe-kashe. Amma in dai a magana kawai kowa zai dinga yi magana, wallahi ba abin da zai faru. Za su ci gaba da abin da suka gin dama, za su ci gaba da su yi abin da suka gin dama. Kuma idan ana haka, gobe abu zai tashi ya zama maka jama'a. Ga kuma labarinmu na uku, ga kashe-kashe wanda ya fara kuma a Kaduna, bayan da an gaya mana ana maganan shirye-shirye a daina wannan abun yanzu. Amma duba, ana kashe mutane a Kaduna. Ranar Ladi ne aka kashe mutum 7, an kashe mutum 7 a Kaduna. An Gwandodo an kashe mutum 7. Menene governor yake yi? Ba abin da governor yake yi. Hannun governor ne yana cikin wannan abun wanda yake faru, amma waɗansu mutane ba sa so su gane, kuma ba sa so su yi da maganan mu. Kowa ya yi shiru, ya zona yana kalo. Ka dinga kalo. Amma mu muna gaya mutanen Middlebelt su tashi, saboda wannan abun kaman fadan na adininci ne. Fadan adininci ne. Ku tashi ku san abun da za ku yi. Amma ku zona a wajen, wallahi za a gama da ku. Za a cinye ku gaba daya. Za a manta da ku an ji makadan. Shekara nawa ne mai zuwa, ba wanda zai dinga yi tunaninku. tun da Rufai sun kawo wani shawara su ce kowa ya manta iyarensa, a kawo kowa da kowa a zuba, a kawo kowa da kowa a zo madaya, kuka ki ga irin abin da zai dinga baku, amma kuma akan wannan abun da shi ike nufi yanzu, kai wanda kana ji na a kashe ku kawai gaba daya. Idan an gama kashe ku za su doka kasan kawai, ba wani ka manta da dogon turanci wanda ana fada akan wannan abun, ka manta da dogon magana da ajiya dawa na kaza ana rubuta takardu ana fada abun da suna so su kashe ku doka kasan ku kawai. To zaka zona ka yi shiru kawai a kashe ka a banza. A'a, ka nemi kudi ka je ka siya bindiga kawai, ana fara kawai kai kana harbe su, kafin ana harbe ka kana harbe su, ka harbe mutum 5 ko 10 haka, kuma kafin a kashe su shikenan. Idan zaka mutu ka samu abokin tafiya kawai, ka nema abokin tafiyanka, kar ka tafi a banza. Kuma idan kuka fara irin wannan abun, lokacin ne za dinga baku girma, za dinga ji tsoronku. Amma idan an zo a kashe ku, kuma ɗan rufa ya kawo muku abinci sati daya sati biyu zai daina, to shikenan haka ne za ku zo a hankali za a gama da ku. Gashi yayi a Kaduna ne ya faru ranar Ladi, mutum 7 an kashe su, sun mutu a banza. Jama'a, sun mutu a banza. Ga kashe-kashen da ike zuwa ike tafiya a Nigeria ba magana. Jama'a, anan ne za mu kawo maganar mu a karshe akan Hausa, amma muna giya muku kowa ya tashi ya tabbatar abin da zai yi. Zan ce muku assalamu alaikum.
Addu'ar ku a yau fa muke bukata akan halakar gafu kazani. Ya Allah ka rikirkita shi, ka sa lassa a cikin jikin shi. Ka hana mushi jin daɗin abinci, ka sanya Yahudu su hantare shi. Da ya hau jirgi za shi yawo, jirgin yayi bombin ya karshi. Hada shi fada fa da jigani shi, ka firgita dan iska kaza. Shege a'a kazani, shege kazani. Kare na Yahudu mayaudari, yau kowa na zagin kurege. Har yan garuwa kafa cuta a dan tagiya a hada da waige. Ragowar yunwa ne a baya, kyanka Buhari ka dauki goge. Mu daura ama igiya a kugu, kai da buri daya ne kazami. Talauci ga cuta da yunwa ga kunci ka sanya kowa. Ka sa jama'a a cikin talauci, mutum fadaransa yana agawa. Hawan jini da bugu na zuciya yau shi ke ta kisa ga kowa. Farawan banza a kayi bojet, ka sa ce shi ege kazani. Kamu hukuncin su Yahudu yau fa kana ta kisa ga kowa. Dan kafin zaben ka kaje ka karbo aiki igun suwawa. Kaje Ingila har Amurka da London kai ba utar suwawa. Kamar Allah ka rike sa Allah a dushar dan su kabi kazami. Ka bar Allah ku caki. Kai dai kaga masu za su kai rika a wannan bashi ka batuna. Ga yar addu'a ga abacha, irin aikin ka su kai a rana. Sun musu aikin sun kashe su, a kowa zai shaidar batuna. Bare kai dan boko haramun, ka rubuta a duhu na rani. Angoli taimakuwa a daji, mikiya kwata taimake ta. Nan fa ta sa mata kai na zabo, har jama'a wasu na ta santa. Ashe a cikin gangar jikinta akwai matsala fa ku ankare ta. Dan kuturu ba a yaban shi, ya girma da yatsa a baya yami. Shi baba Buhari mahaukaci ne, baki na da ibai fada ba. Mahaukata fa suna challenging, dan hauka ta su bata kai ba. Dan shi ke ta fada da kowa, har Allah ma abai bari ba. Domin ya yi kisa a Zazzau, ya noke mu ugu kazami. Iri ku ban manta da kai ba, dan
asali da tabin tababba.
Dan banza Janar Buhari.
Dan ka sha tabuwa.
Babu ne ga ta girki jiki nai. Ka ce wani ai ina da talauci. Yaya kai hakka san zuciyarsa sha'anin mutum mai wuyan gane hali. Sannan gane hawa ga moto tuƙin yake in ku duk kai ga ganshi sai ka ce wani mai arziki ne. Yaya ka san cikin zuciyarsa bil adam mai wuyan gane hali. Taran wanga ai bai da ahu babu ne ga ta girki jiki nai ka ce wani ai ina da talauci yaya kai hakka san zuciyarsa sha'anin mutum mai wuyan gane hali dan adam mai wuyan gane hali mutanen mutum ai yake kyautata ma mutanen mutum kai kake kyautata mai mutanen mutum kai kake muna na mai mutanen mutum shi yake muna na mai kacaccen mutum mai wuyan gane hali.
This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. As we continue to stream live, I will be moving to Malaysia right now and to connect with our people over there, and they will tell us what they have for us on today. I will start with the National Secretary of IPOB in Malaysia. If you can hear me, you are live on air with your co-hoster. You introduce yourself to Biafrans and friends of Biafrans and even our enemy all over the world, and then you give us what you have for us for today. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Even Lai Mohammed is listening.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Nwachineke, and thank you, Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra at this point in time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. We, the indigenous people of Biafra living in Malaysia, my name remains Mazi Carlo Awo Burhanwa. I come from Akano, Ohofia in Umuahia province of Biafra land, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra here in Malaysia as the IPOB National Secretary. And we are here today on Radio Biafra to discuss and interact on the things that is happening around us, both here in the far eastern hemisphere of the world, because we, the people of Biafra, are spread all over the world. Most of us are sojourning towards this end of the world. It is not because we want to be far away from our families and loved ones. Rather, it is because of the enslavement that we have undergone under the Nigerian state since 1970, after they levied a 3-year genocidal war whereby the British government sponsored and executed a land and sea blockade, and at the end more than 5 million Biafran people were massacred, and until today the world has continued, and they didn't even look at the effects of that genocidal war on the people of Biafra, because we believe that is the reason why we are sojourning all over the world in order to find a greener pasture, because in Nigeria they have continued to use the successive governments of Nigeria state since 1970 have continued to use draconian laws to chase away our youths. They have continued to implement economic policies that are so harsh against our people. If you look at the situation we face in Nigeria today, before we travel out of Nigeria, we must drive thousands of miles away from our homeland in order to go to Lagos or Abuja to get visa. Before we travel away from our homeland, we must go to Kanu, Kaduna, or Lagos or Abuja in order to take a flight to go to wherever we want to go. The roads in our land are unmotorable. If you go there, you see that erosion has taken over our land. Mostly, my homeland or Hofia is riddled with erosions. So, since 1970, everybody that have been representing our people in the political structure of Nigeria have been handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come handpicked by the Sokoto Caliphate, thereby making them impotent to represent the interests of our people. So these are the challenges that the indigenous people of Biafra are facing all over the world. That is the reason why we come covenant with the Fulanese. That covenant means you must do according to what they want you to do. Then when they give you the allocation as you mentioned now, they will give you a secret directives on what you should use the money for. That is the reason why you see we have bad roads in our places. It doesn't mean that we do not get allocation. The allocation are given to these puppets, and they are directed on what to use the money for. And they are obligated to do that because they are already under covenant with these people. That is what they have been doing since 1970. They have held us into hostage. All these people you see in our land representing us, the political leaders you see in our place, they are not actually representing the interests of the people. The only interest that they get is the little one that goes into their own pockets, which is the crumbs. The Fulanese are completely in charge of Nigeria. They have taken over Nigeria because in 1804 Uthman Danfodio conquered the Sokoto Caliphate. So now they continue to advance that conquest towards the south That is the reason why they have succeeded in putting the people that represent their interests, even in the local government and the councilorships in our land, Ohafia local government, the Fulanis are in charge. Someone from my own compound was a local government chairman in Ohafia. They go to my compound, there is no electricity. They are still calling us to come and contribute money so that there will be a generator generating electricity in the community. What am I saying in effect is this: those people that you see there, they were handpicked and placed there to represent the interests of the Fulanis. If the Fulanis can put exclusive legislative list of power whereby before you generate electricity in Ohafia, you must get approval from Abuja. If the Fulanis could put erosion control and highways under the exclusive legislative list of power, so that when you are in Ohafia, you cannot control the erosion in your compound. That is to tell you that they have centralized every social amenity that would have been done by individuals in our place. So this is the real problem that we are facing. Our problem is that the people that we call our governors, our representatives, our politicians, they are being controlled from Sokoto Caliphate, and they are not representing the interests of our people.
All right, Mazi Kalu, we have heard you on that. I'll still come back to you, but let's hear from your colleague as well, whom both of you are co-hosting this program together. Let's hear from him also. Brother, if you can hear me also, introduce yourself to Biafrans and to the whole world.
Yes, Mazi. Yeah, good afternoon from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. My name is Mazi Uchechi Ezekwen, representing the IPOP Puchon zone here. By the special grace of Chukwuka Biafra, I happen to be the treasurer of indigenous people of Biafra here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And we are here to do the needful to restore our motherland, which is Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much, brother. I want to ask you regarding the incident that is happening now. What is your take on all this thing that is happening presently now? Before we were talking about the massacre in Obibo, but now we have heard that our people have been airlifted. A very number of people have been airlifted from Obibo now to Niger State. How is the struggle going to fight over it? What are you people, what are the arrangements? Is it true? First of all, is it true? And what are the preparation or whatever? Because we would like the whole world to know, and which area you want the world to come and assist for this genocide that is going on in the modern days.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Actually, what is happening in our land right now is something uncalled for. And yes, the little Hitler in our land is trying to make something that will please the Northerners who put him there in the seat. Forget about this thing they are talking about, the Eastern governor or Ipob governor, this and that. All those things don't have any base. Rather, they are there, just like my comrade Mazi Kano stated, and said that they're only there to represent the interests of the North. Our people have been lifted to Niger Republic, and they are calling it there. Does it mean that we don't have any prison yard where they can keep our citizen in Biafra land? But they kept it. They drove them there just to make sure to drive attention out from the public, not to know what is happening. But indirectly, genocide is actually happening there. They are going to execute them. And we should not even expect such news to come from their mainstream media in the Zoological Republic, like Channel TV, CTV, and MTL, or the rest of them in the zoologians. But rather, the world can hear you. We thank God for the life we are in today. We are in the era of the new generation of social media, that any little thing that drop on the ground today, people around there will be able to capture it. And you have seen, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have make statements on that, and the people are following and watching what is happening. And these people, it is a high time also for us to get rid of all these people we call our elected elite. They are not there to represent us. They are there to kill us. They are there to mem us. They're there to strangulate us. Now, after what happened in Obibo, the NSAS program that happened in the whole entire zoology, now came, what they are carrying on right now is the Lekki massacre, which the CNN or the worst mainstream media have done there to cover, and that's what is trending. But the major genocide has happened and keep on happening in Ipob, which they call Port Harcourt. But they are not, the focus there is because it concerns the Igbos, the Igbo Jews. They are not talking about it because of what? It concerns Biafra. The agitation for the restoration of the momentum is mainly lies there in the water, but they don't want to talk about it. What they are talking now is something, when it will come to the stage, it will provoke people, and people begin to do some certain things. Then the government will come and liaise with their allies and say that try to, as Wike stated, that is trying to reinforce the terrorist attack given to IPOB, So this is what they are doing to pass the two of the northerners.
What are the governors of the Igbo mainland, Igbo speaking mainland doing over these issues? What are they doing? The senators, what are they doing? What have they done? Mostly for those ones that have been lifted in Niger State. We had it. There is in Nigerian news. What are they doing? Let's hear. And also, we have a socio-cultural group called Ohaneze. I don't know if you have gathered any information so that you let the world know maybe they are doing something or they are not doing something. We want to hear, and that is why we are here. Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi. And come to that, you should not expect those the Igbo senators or House of Rep members or our governor to do something. And they come to take care, for example, of let's say use their so-called, highly respected politician from Igbo land they call Ike Ekweremadu. What has Ike Ekweremadu done? Is it somebody that has eaten the money given to him to facilitate infrastructure in Biafra land from Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway to Ipob? Is that the kind of person you expect to come and talk so that they will not come after him? Whom else do you expect? Is it George or the so-called Hausa who finished Imo State before this? The another bad person took over right now called Supreme Court Governor. Mazi, when you ask me this kind of question, I don't know the answer I'll give you, because the answer is obvious. The Biafrans know that all these people we call our represented elite or our politicians, they are not doing anything. The only person that we think that we can do something and people are seeing it and doing something, somebody like Mazi Enyinaya Abaribe. And look at today, Alarawa Constitutive Forum trying to silence him, saying that the federal government of Nigeria should go and arrest should go and arrest Enyinaya Abaribe. So all these kind of things, nothing will come out, but rather they are there to suppress. So they are there to program. How can they support or speak out about something about brother that are being taken to the Niger State? If they talk about it, their political career, just like Dave Omahe did right now, their political career will vanish. And we know the way the structure of zoological republic politics is being organized is that you must always down to the tone of the Fulani Caliphate. That's all. If you cannot come down to their tone, nothing they will speak or do in your favor, or try to do the will of the people who elected you to go and represent them. Master.
Thank you very much. Let's come to Mazi Carlo Agu. Mazi Carlo Agu, I come back to you, and I want you to tell us all this atrocity as a journalist. We know that when things are happening, it is the duty of the journalist to move around, to investigate, and to report accurately to the world what is really happening presently. We have this media outfit presently now in Igbo land called BBC Igbo. And we know how powerful BBC has been in England and in the whole world. There is no any office or any government of the world that BBC cannot interview. In fact, before with the name BBC, you can, penetrate, you can cross any border and get whatever you want. So far, I don't know if there is anything you can tell us that have been able to come out from them as a result of this genocide or massacre that is going on in Igbo land. Number one, the massacre of our people in Obibo. Two, the airlifting of our people from Obibo to Niger State. Three, the Operation Python dance. I want you to bring all these things together to tell the world the crocodile smile, the Python dance that is going on in the eastern region and Cross River, whereby banditries are in the north. Even the governors in the north are crying for security, for more security, but they are wasting time. What has BBC done on this, and why all these things? Mazi Kalagu, the mic is on your side.
Well, Mazi Nwachineke, the BBC, as we all know, it has always been there contributing towards the oppression of the indigenous people, mostly in Africa. Because if you go to YouTube, you see when one of our brother was killed during the Biafra genocide, the Nigeria genocidal war against Biafra in 1968. One of our brother was killed, and that brother that was killed wasn't even a soldier. He was just abducted and killed before the presence of a BBC journalist. He couldn't do anything. And even as at today, BBC Igbo, as you see it in our land, was just open in order to systematically divert the attention of our people from the reality of things that we are facing. And for the challenges that we face, BBC Igbo was established mainly to counter the agitation for the freedom of the indigenous population that are trapped in Nigeria. So that has been the function of the BBC. If you go now, you see that instead of them to report what is going on in Nigeria, that the terrorists are killing people on daily basis, that terrorists are going from house to house in the north to pick up people, and they are going to farms. BBC will not report that. Rather, they will be gossiping about some irrelevant issues that doesn't even concern our people. They will not focus our people's mind towards the liberation that we are seeking. And in order to even make our people to believe that the governors should not be held responsible, rather we continue to pray and go to the church and do fasting. So in effect, BBC Igbo in particular in our land was not established for the interests of our people. Rather, it was established to divert the attention of our people and shift our focus from the agitation for self-determination towards believing in Nigeria that will never ever be good for us. So that aspect. Now, on the other hand, when you talk about insecurity that rapidly the north, I don't think they have killed more than 100 and something farmers yesterday, and the world is reporting, and the United Nations is reporting about it. Listen, some few weeks or some months ago, maybe in August, the governor of Edo State said that he must do everything within his power to relocate the people that are in the IDP camps. Do you know why they were doing all this thing? They were preparing ground in order to send the military to the east, in order to kill the people of Biafra that are agitating for self-determination. When they say that they want to relocate the IDPs, that is to show to the world that everything has returned to normalcy, that they have defeated the Boko Haram in the north. So now they are relocating the people. Okay, now with this relocation of these people, they have gone back to their farm, and now the same terrorists that they claim that they have defeated have come to destroy the people and the beheading. So that is why I say that this is a common pains. what they have been planning against our people is indirectly conjure them. So that is what is going on in Nigeria, and it will continue to happen like that until they accept and sit down to discuss the way to conduct a referendum for the people, agree either to be part of or to go on our separate ways. We have never gained anything being part of Nigeria. That our blood has been used to flood the foundation of Nigeria. So why should we continue to be there? Why are we still there? When in Nigerian Constitution there is a documented international law that supports agitation for freedom of indigenous people, because no one was consulted before Nigeria was formed, and it has continued to remain. We have continued to pay the price, and at this point in time, we decided to go our separate ways peacefully. We don't want to live in a society where there is no progress. How can you live in a society for 60 years? You cannot boast of simple electricity generation. It is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. How can you go to school, you suffer, you know what you suffer going to school, living in the hostels in Nigeria, suffering, going to your mothers in the market to pick up things or go back to school. After that, you won't have any commensurate employment for you. You start afresh. How do you live in a society like that? How can you live in a society whereby people are born, there is nothing that they were given, but they are expected to own houses, to own beautiful cars, to online. This is what we don't want to have in the society. Why we are agitating for the freedom of indigenous people. We are forced into Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Carlo Agu, for your input. And just in 1 or 2 minutes, I'll write you to wrap it up before I go to Mazi Uchechi. Before he also will wrap it up. I don't know if you have anything to still to contribute, maybe towards the money they are budgeting for 2021 Air Force. For the Nigerian Air Force, they are budgeting for 2021 for buying aircraft to combat this insecurity. I don't know, just in 1 or 2 minutes, if you have anything to say on that, then you wrap it up before I go to Mazi Uchechi.
I have nothing different to say than what everybody already know, that there is no fight against insurgency in Nigeria. What they are doing is that they are using it as a camouflage in order to siphon money, in order to loot money. How many terrorists have been killed? How many terrorists have been prosecuted in court of law? You see them, they are recruiting them and saying that they are repentant Boko Haram. What are they fighting for? What are they using that money that they are budgeted now to fight? If they buy the guns, who are they going to use it to kill? Since the people that when they repent, they bring them back, sponsor them to abroad, put them into the army, pay them 150,000 naira, more than the conventional army and the police. So terrorism in the northern Nigeria has become a big business. So it has been classified into a certified factor whereby everybody knows their own level of corruption. So there is social status in Nigeria in a corruption magnified standard. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let me come to your colleague Mazi Uchechi. What do you have finally to tell the world regarding this injustice that is going on in the Zoological Republic? There is insecurity in the Northern Zoological Republic, whereby python is dancing, and there are massacres towards the southeast, towards the Biafran region, where there is peace. Nothing is happening there, but these people brought their terrorist soldier to kill innocent people over there, whereby in the north, even Sultan of Sokoto is crying, lamenting that bandits are going house to house, picking people. What do you have to tell the world on that as we wrap it up for today's show?
Mazi, thank you very much. Actually, I just don't have much to say. My colleague Mazi Kano have threw a very big light on that. But nevertheless, what is happening as the Sultan of Sokoto is crying foul like a little baby is something uncalled for, because he himself, Sultan of Sokoto, he knew that late Muhammad Buhari has died and buried in shallow grave there in Saudi Arabia. If you want to save the terrorism happening in that contraction right now, they are the whole northern elites. They know the rightful thing to be done. They know what they're supposed to do and to save the next generation. The Sultan of Sokoto, who is crying, as I read on their news, their daily, they are the people that are against the former president of Jonathan Goodluck. When the chief army chief appointed from the Biafra land, Ihejirika, was dealing mercilessly to the insurgency and the Boko Haram in the north. But all of them, what they could do was to gang up and try to cajole and try to, bring to the awareness to the international community to make as if even Barack Obama was the one campaigning for them, trying to do everything to make sure that they remove a man who was openly, genuinely fighting for insurgency. Then it was a little bit, but today, as we have it on record, as we can see, that Nigeria have more than 7 terrorist organizations in that contraption. What are they? They are northerners. Look at how can things get better. They published that 43 people were slaughtered by Boko Haram, by they're calling it, renaming all these terrorists, giving them a different name. Bandit. What is bandit? Instead of them to, because what they know used to carry the idea and to get the sympathy for the international community is that name, what? Boko Haram. Instead of them to use that name, Boko Haram, and look at what Boko Haram, they're now changing from Boko Haram, they change to Metiala, from Metiala, they change to banditry, they change to a different sort of name. So their cry, or the cry of Sultan of Sokoto about insurgency is nothing to write home about, and nobody in his right thinking sense to think that things that is happening in that contraction will get better. It will never ever get better. But the only solution that maintains to get better in that contraction is total disintegration of that evil entity created by a foreigner. Because without that, and some things will not get better. You let people come together and decide what and the kind of government they should do. All these things also, they are talking about restructuring this. It will not have yield any base. Are they going to restructure when insurgency is killing them? Okay, if they restructure today, are they going to restructure terrorism? No, they cannot restructure terrorism. The only thing now, the remedy of that contract, nothing will come out of it. The best way to go is total disintegration. That's my stake on that. Mazi, Nwachineke.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, all the way from Malaysia, for your contribution, and I believe that the next time when we call you for such program, you will be there to do justice just as you have done on today. Thank you very much, and keep on doing the good work you are doing for your fatherland. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, and I will connect with my brother in Abuja, Mazi, Mr. Simeon. If you can hear me, you are live on right now on Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2. Can you tell us what is happening in the Northern Zoological Republic of Nigeria? What actually has happened? We heard that 7 people had been killed in the Kaduna State. We had Sultan of Sokoto crying that they are picking people from house to house. We heard that 43 people had been beheaded in Borno State. in Borno State. But Al Jazeera told us that it is 110. We heard all these things, a lot of things that are happening. Please, we would like to hear from you.
Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. My name is Simon. Mazi Simon. I'm calling from Abuja. And I want to make a two piece name. One is that they said 43 people were beheaded in Borno State, rice farmers. Even in the newspaper, in the Nigerian newspaper, it has been recorded that it's 110 people, not 100. Even up to now, they are still picking the dead bodies of people from the farm, according to the Borno State government. By the news I listened to this morning on AIT, which is one of the Zoom's network. That is one. Two, the Sultan of Sokoto saying that the people they are suffering insecurity in the north. That is main statement to a kind of cajole the southern people, thinking that they are now part of they are being sorry over what is happening. The Sultan of Sokoto knows exactly what is happening. They knows the members of Boko Haram. They knows their chains of command. They knows how the ammunition goes to them. In fact, so the issue of is just like that is what is happening. The North exactly knows what they are doing. The Sultan of Sokoto knows it. If you think I'm lying, when Sanusi, the former emir, was talking about the education of the girl child in the North and asking people not to marry so many so that they will not produce and they should produce those that they can train, was it not the same Sultan of Sokoto and the northern emirs they helped in throwing away Sanusi because they said he's going against the northern tradition? So they know what they are doing. So if the Sultan of Sokoto like let him say whatever he's saying, they know. When you see since the coming of Boko Haram, the riot people in the north has stopped because they channel all their energy and every other into Boko Haram. So they know what they are doing. That is one. Number two, the minorities in the north, that is the Gwaris, the Nupes, the Kajiri, those even in the southern Kabinas, don't even know what they are doing. These same people you see that we talk about on Radio Biafra and the campaign for their safety, they all even this their oppressors more. When I will be talking to my northern friends and northern brothers, I said, what will you hurt and do the man, a southern man that come to your house, buy your land, you, he's not collecting it by force. He's not taking anything from you by force. These people will build their houses, even when he dies as an old man, he'll be taken back to this. Why are you hurting that person? There's somebody that will come, take your land by force, betray your emir, feed your safety, put your own. Is whom you are calling your brother. Look at what the RFI is doing in Kaduna. The last traditional ruler was killed in Kaduna. Went to see RFI. When coming back, these people ambushed him, killed him, raped his wife. Have you heard of any arrest? It's the northern governors and the northern emirs, the Fulanis knows what they are doing. It is just a way of putting the people down. The only problem we are having is that our people in the north have not really buy the idea of going back to the east, or maybe thinking that they can survive without Nigeria. Because some of them has many properties here. But I've told them, even if I'm arguing with my friends here, maybe talking to my friends, I'm going to if we in the north cannot, in fact, I'm making it a point of duty to tell people that if the Buhari and Co is setting up leader in the south, try to bring in the Fulanis, just like the Bauchi state governor. He's saying that he's going to bring people from all the Fulanis as no nationalists, Nigeria be their nationalists. Wherever you are, let it be your Riga. Let it be your settlement.
My brother, you are funny. so let it become the Igbo Rugas.
Yes, let it be the Igbo Rugas. Wherever you are.
I don't buy the idea. We are special people. We have a place. Our land is better than any other place. Our people should go home.
Yes, but we definitely have to go home. But what I'm saying is that those that are willing are not even willing, or not even willing to appreciate what Biafra stands for, or maybe fight for Biafra. I don't know can do no some of any other person. That's why I said what Namdi said, our leader said the other time. That if you like an Biafra, my mother has died because of Biafra, my father has died because of Biafra. So do Biafra feel the same here, no any other thing. Living in the north is like living with a vulture. Ndị ọsọ na-asụ ọsọ sị gị sabia dị ka zabe ha na-enye nke awada bụ ihe sọ gị na pet ibe na mma na ihe mere ndị ya ibie ndị nwunye na-anya wela dịka anyị nwabụ dia gateway to heaven. Onye na-akpọ isi na na-eme gị ya na-eji ụka anya ka nyabu na anaghị na-ejere n'igwe. Ana m aga ga-etu efu ndị Hausa ka na-akpa nkata sị gị nka igbu onye na-ejere ụka na arịmana anyị gbala adazi abaka na ihe enye gị na ngozi ka ya enye gị maka na igbu onye na-ejere na-akpọrọ isi na so na ihe na-achọ ka nkọwa ndị be anyị biko uche anyị dị n'ihe anyị na-eme abụghị nwa a na-ata Nnamdi Kanu ma ndị otu niile na-ata wa na-abụ ka wee mesensitize anyị mana nke bụ isiokwu na mụ nọ na Northern Nigeria for a very long time. Mama maro that na Northern Nigeria has divided out of Nigeria by implementing Sharia law. Ọ n'aka Nnamdi Kanu ka m na wee mụta ihe niile ala amabụrụ m na ndị Igbo anyị nọ si n'ọda steeti niile ọ n'aka Nnamdi Kanu ka so na onye ọbụla na-agba ihe Biafra mgba ma ọbụla ihe anyị kwesịrị ime bụ ibi onwe anyị ọdụdụ adịghị onwe anyị ọdụdụ let's call out a spade a spade na anyị na ndị enwe abụrụ ofu ihe niile sọrọ anyị kwuru na anyị kpatara ugwu Hausa to pay highest the next 30-40 years we overcome it. In fact ihe niile anyị abụ old model ihe niile anyị nwere n'ugwu Hausa ma plaza ma ihe niile ahụ na-ekata mmadụ iche go 1970 kind of Mercedes car compared to what is happening today. Ọ ihe ma nweta Biafra anyị agba mbọ hụ na anyị nwetara ụmụ Biafra anyị nọbụ n'ugwu Hausa na ebe anyị nọzọ na nkwụcha ekene dị Chineke na mmụta anyị na-agwa okwu ụmụ nwoke lụọ niile abụ na-eme ọkụ oke investment niile na-eme ebe akwụsịnatara gị ya uche alụọgo onye ọbụla ọlụ onye okwuru ibe na-eme ọ na-arụ ọkwa wee na-abụ ka ewesikwu anya ọkụkụ ya bụ ihe niile dị n'ime bụ na anyị na-agba mbọ ka ike dị anyị na-ekwu maka na-ekwu ka anyị ekwu maka na anyị amabụrọ ife anyị na-eme Nigeria na-azụ our children without education and without history. Now the Kanu is bringing back our history. Gọva anyị ebe anyị si gọva anyị ka anyị si wee dị na mmadụ mara ebe mmiri si wee mara ya o wee mara ebe ọ ga-echechara afọ ya onye na-amara ebe mmiri si mara ya na-amara ebe ọ si wekpere afọ ya.
Brother, I would like to ask you to let our people, to tell our people, how is the safety now? How is the safety of the road from Abuja to East now? How safety is that road? Because I know that we are entering December month now. People may be trying to travel back home. How safety is that road? Because we need to be announcing it for our people to be aware. Even though our people are stiff-necked, they are very stubborn. We will still try our best to see how secure. Because I heard last time that the transport owners, they want to go on strike as a result of the kidnapping and the robbery that is on the road. Now we are not talking about accident as a result of bad road. We are talking about this kidnapping. How safety is that road? What is happening? Because most of the things that are happening sometimes are not being reported to the news mainstream media. So it is through individuals all this thing could have, so that those who are preparing should be aware.
About the issue of traveling and the road safety in Nigeria, the down east is the worst, because you see the Fulanis has moved on all our bushes, and when you see the road that transits from the north to the south, you see a road that is full of corner. You see there's no straight road. You cannot move anywhere for 30 minutes on straight road. You must move from one village to the other. So India just not be a kidnap anyhow. Even if you did not meet the Fulanis, especially from Abuja to Lokoja, Kogi to Auchi area, ever will be a death trap. Sometimes there will be a robbery incident on the place that you can stay 3-4 hours. You have no police, you have army, and you be stalked. In fact, if you move from the east, let's say you live on Uchabai, 10 o'clock in the night, you are getting here sometimes by 2 o'clock, you are getting to Abuja by 2 in the afternoon or 1 in the afternoon. That is how dangerous it is. It has become a nightmare. People are being kidnapped every day. The police are really taking the matter by also becoming criminals and armed robbers One day and these people remove their uniform and also do kidnapping. As even the Nigerian security, because everybody is after money. After money. So the situation is worse. You people that are staying abroad don't know what we are facing. If you live in Nigeria here, you will not want to come back again. This way you say Nigeria is a zoo. In fact, zoo are more protected, more taken care of. Animals no need to any middle at least any really go custody. They give them medical care to see that they are well. But here in Nigeria, it's a living hell. The country is a living hell. This country is a living hell. But when you live in Nigeria, I don't know now when you say talking more your money because living in Nigeria is like living in hell. The roads are bad. The Kaduna road to Abuja always kidnapped. In fact, people have stopped going to market. What you do is that you send money, you pay goods, you do for your goods to come in. Because if you go, you don't know if you are coming back.
So far now, is there any train that runs from Abuja to any part of the east? Let's say Enugu, is there any viable train, whether locomotive or whatever? Whether the old model, is there anyone?
Why would there be train running from Abuja or coming to the east? Are we part of Nigeria? We are not part. In fact, instead of them to run any railway from Abuja or maybe from Kaduna or maybe from Kano to anywhere part of the east, they will run it to Niger. They will run it to Maladi. They will run it to any other place. There's nothing like that. In fact, there's no there is no road for you to go. The gang will take trailer. His brother DUA Cement has spoiled all the roads. Not even one of your reporters should travel along this road, video this road and see what is happening. It's no Enugu side. That is if you are going through the Asaba. If you want to go through the Enugu Jokuta Old side, it's death trap. And there are multi-million naira companies like Tiles, Cement and other people flying that road, but none of them can do what is called community effort. By even though you did not do the road, grade the road and make the road better, it will never happen. This country is a big mess. It's a big shame, a big mess. Now we've entered the recession. The market and everything is down. Yet people are living a full. In fact, the country is in a big mess. Even then, when you had what Duma said, that he has now apologizing to Jonathan. Then in the north that we were.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
Continue. Your line broke before. Continue.
Okay. If Jonathan did not hand over that they will fight, let me tell you, a friend of mine that was kidnapped on Abuja Kaduna Way told me that those people that kidnapped him aren't Nigerians. In fact, they are speaking French. And they told them, he was asking them, how did you people get these ammunitions and every other thing that they are using? They told them that they are part of those that were hired by Buhari administration and the Coal North to fight Jonathan. Now that Jonathan handed over and there was no war with them, they asked them to go back. They refused to go back and they've used kidnapping and armed robbery as their source of income. So this thing is not going away. Anybody that thinks that maybe one day this thing is going away, it is not going away. It has come to stay because these people brought in so many criminals to kill and destroy. Those criminals today are the ones doing all this robbery and everything. But to me, it is good. We need this country to be in crisis because often we go back to a kind of normality. But when there is crisis, it will make our journey, it will make our quest so fast and so easy. Because the international community, which are cost, if not with the wickedness, the Israelis, are they not saying that synagogues are being burnt, being destroyed in the east? What are the religious people doing? What are the Christians doing? What is the Jewish state promoting all this religious freedom doing? But nothing is happening because we are blacks. because they know that people will definitely will allow us have Biafra. We will definitely get Biafra. If you go to the book of Genesis, even at the book of Genesis, when Isaac was sharing the blessings to his children, he said to God that a tree will overrun you, but later you grow strong and overcome. This generation of Biafra will definitely get Biafra.
What can you tell, brother, what do you have to tell our people who still have hope in the so-called one Nigeria? Because based on what you try to analyze, at least you are in the capital, the capital city of the contraption called Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That's where you are reporting now. What are you going to tell them? You are telling them the real thing that is on ground. And based on what you have explained, indeed, there is no future for this contraption to survive it again. People that are still advocating, still hold like politicians and others, what do you have to tell them? Because they are listening. What do you have to tell them?
Those advocating for one Nigeria, those I call those that eat from the crumbs from the master's table. India can contract 10 million, 20 million, 100 million. Now the maybe can also 10,000. But the movie is making 2 million. Look, you have buyer for 3 years. Now there's nothing man at this country. On a full now maybe that this Bosnia Ham I hear even be Bosnia Ham I hear is that in a Nanya no go in Nigeria. Full and get an anything I people. Enough from Madi full of cemetery, what I am of this child, what I have in Nianya, the logo I have such a man, I don't want to go to do where you make it away. Work a make it a Macarena for Isinan, Macarena for Nibron, the Manonia and say was away better, one never. You just know what you peaceful police station where Jeffrey is here and well also. You just issue, just open the other day. So somebody organize a make a log with any house with any boss. You just okay police station, 2 days where you have. Where there's no justice, where there's no law. All look at this government saying that they are fighting corruption. The highest corruption there is moral corruption. Moral corruption, when you deprive people of their rights. This government has deprived everybody of their rights. Now look at our Christian brothers that say they are defending Nigeria as a constitution, as a constitutional authority. This is the constitution that recognizes you, that has no way, in any way, recognized you as a person. Abroad the southern Nigeria is recognized. Abroad your religion, abroad Jesus, abroad church, abroad pastor, abroad reverend, abroad even the Catholic Church, when they don't recognize it, no mention of it in their constitution. In a delivery that to pray for Nigeria, you not now shout to pray for Nigeria. But that same constitution that is guiding that Nigeria has no mention of you, your faith in any way. People are praying and wanting to know Nigeria. I don't know. More taking up our brain. So Nigeria is like a project. And the boys spot that is what the way we are living in this country. And in a corridor, my African Sueta, and I Sueta, African women Sueta, when you pay Biafra, when you pay Nigeria. No, I'm on a corridor, I know. Then on your signature, you have a name, taking a Suabanime, above on your family, the outside the corridor. We can make a shot telling his children, telling his people, telling every other then if you take this in all them, the is where them not be going millionaire as an army. And no matter not be the leaders of other children and other people as an army against you, the man. So nobody will get them, any of them near the law back on Allah. And I'm happy that you are in a new name, Jibrin or the Swiss, your new name, because you have no. Ndị banya na ahụ ya bana afia ihe na ndị banya na anụrụ ihe maọbụ na-esere n'ike ozi ike mere ya na anụrụ ihe maka na ọnụ uche ya mụrụ ihe mma akpụ ya akpọ echi ya dị mma echi ya dị mma anyị na-asị na anyị ndị nwa na-ebu mmadụ na-eme ihe niile na-eme ka anyị bido n'ofufe onwe anyị n'anya I didn't know that I was working in so set I was working when we were not Biafra, when we were no blue in Nigeria, I don't know, you can't avoid that. Possible.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much for being part of this program and for your contribution. And I'm really happy that you did well as been expected, and believe that you continue to be coming up each time we call you to help to speak to our people and to the whole world that are listening regarding what is happening in the Zoological Republic. Because it is quite obvious it's coming out from the horse's mouth, from people's mouth, not just only from us, what is happening, that this state has failed and it can never be good again. Thank you very much.
Let me say something again, my leader. Please, Nico.
All right. I'm not the leader. I am just a servant. I'm not a leader.
Okay, sir. Because I wanted to say something pertaining to our former deputy leader, Ipob. Because I will respect for 3 or 4 kind of characters in the Biafran struggle. In case it be Juku, stood that then Odipo Natalo joined your politics, join NPM that time when I just Senate or something. I remember when I just Senate then. Chief said the issue of Bafra with Okadibo and the co. Never one Nigeria. We have in the way. Chief when they say Sinako was little when myself. Sinako was little myself. By then, Nnamdi Carlo, it was only some of the videos of Nnamdi Carlo before. When he was born a nature protest for Nigeria to be better then. But when he realized that Nigeria had better, and then myself, they was wicked. The idea can akazu, Iliempe, Chineke Europe time now and when we tear back. Look how our leader in Nigeria now, Pablo Igama, Mazi was there, Mazi was there. More balling Mazi Mofelime, Bikorapiaka, more that na information be on his brain, information be on the brain of Uchemofo, should not go to our enemies. Kaiban in Bondeshiazu, even though no lawyer, any lawyer, but all that na married that no Uchemofo, na Arab Uchemofo, or not around. Somebody should eliminate Uchemofo. If not, what is in his brain? I don't know if Uchemofo, probably part of us. The only ordinary case we are but the spirit of threat about you can never leave that person. It's 2 things we are going to do. Either Nani with that guy to come back to the faith, or you eliminate him. Because what is in his brain and the whole marriage, you know go out to the enemy. That's my life point.
Thank you very much. Ikuchagoku and achọrọ m ikwu much no okwu ikwuru final regarding okwu ikwu aza. Ọ ka na-eme m ihe na ịpụta na-ekwu okwu ihe a ịghọtago onye dịka ya nwa ịpụta eme ihe a mana nsogbu adịrọ okwu ikwuru is on note and anyị ya continue onwekwana ihe eme ka anyị na-azụ n'ife anyị na-eme. Thank you very much, my dear brother, as we continue with our program. Thank you very much, and may the Most High bless you. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. Now our lines are open. Before we round up our program, our lines are open. You can call in now for any of the number for your contribution with this number +183-263-73499. If you have anything to contribute, our lines are open right now. You can call in +183-263-73499 or +614-818-70925. +614-818-70925. Any of this number you call, you can get us. Before we round up our program for the day, you can as well make your contribution. We are here for nothing but the total and absolute restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. We are not interested in any restructuring. We are not interested with any game being played by whoever. We are not here to pet anything. We are not looking anybody's face. We are here to fight for Biafra. And the people we are owing are the dead ones. As our leader Mazi always said, that those we are owing are the dead ones. Those who have paid the ultimate sacrifice for this struggle. Our brothers have died. Our men and women have died. and they are still dying. You and I that are here now doing this thing can die tomorrow. Anything can happen. So let everybody get set to fight it. Instead of you just to die like that, die like a hero with them. Die as a seed. Plant yourself as a seed for tomorrow, for those that are behind you to pluck the fruit and eat. And that is how it's going to be. So brother and sister, don't relent. We are here for nothing but total and absolute disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and out of its ashes Biafra will be restored. Just as I said, our lines are open right now. In few minutes before we round up this program with this number, +183-263-73499, or you can get us with this one, +614-818-70925.
Was created to be united, but Nigerians and Britain have divided us to rule us. Said we are South East and South South, but we know we are all Biafrans. The British Nigerians are crying that Biafrans unite to live there. Power belongs to the people. All hail Biafra. God bless our father's land. Chukwukike, we are your people. We are your children. Remember your promise. We are the light of the world. Chukwukike, we are your people. We are your children.
Call on the line. You tell us your name and where you are calling from. Good morning, my dear brother.
I'm Chinedu.
My brother.
Yeah, all Chinedu. I'm going all the way from Oka, Anambra State, Biafra land.
You say your name is what?
Thank you very much for this. My name is Chinedu.
All right, continue. Call on the other line. Just hold on.
Okay.
I have picked your call, but just hold
I'm
on.
calling from.
Continue,
I'm calling from
Oka,
Anambra
continue.
State. Okay, I want to thank you very much for this wonderful job that you are doing in this our struggle in order to make sure that we must surely win. And there's no two ways about it about this country, Nigeria. Liars everywhere. Look at the number of masses that are being wasted every day, every blessed day. Okay, now the luxurious bus people are now to go into strike because they are killing them. A luxury bus will just those passengers from north coming down to east. They will stop all of them, collect all their phone, march all of them inside bush, and then eliminate them. Now nobody is talking about it. This year now that I said the Southern of Sokoto is talking of insecurity, and they are the people that brought this the mass wearer into the system. So I don't know what the United Nations and the whole international community is waiting in order to come and help us in this struggle, to make sure that everybody go to his or her own separate way. Is it the way they kill everybody here and there's no any other person to talk to? What is their gain here? Please, this thing is too much for all of us here. We that are in the ground here in the Biafra land, we know what we are passing through. Now we are now that they're having the secret meetings or how they are about to begin to go house to house now in order to make sure that they fish out all the IPOB members. So here now, whenever we are traveling now, it is Anambra State now is not no-go area. So if you are not going out in Anambra State now, you must drop your smartphone at home, because immediately they see you, the first thing they will do now, they will ask you to bring out your phone. Immediately you bring out your phone and they see anything concerning IPOB or Biafra or whatever, that's the end of your own. This is what is happening currently now in Anambra State. If you're in a motor now traveling, you see a set of good people that in police uniform or army uniform, they will stop you. When they stop you and they begin to search phone. Now this is the main issue that we are about to do. This thing as I'm talking to you now is happening currently now in Onitsha. It's going on currently now in Onitsha. searching on phones. So please, I don't know what this the international community is doing in order to help. Are they waiting till when the whole bodies died before they can be able to react? Well, thank you very much for this wonderful, for giving us this opportunity in order to aim our view, and also for you to even to let in the whole world about what is happening in this contraption called Nigeria. But we are still praying for Chukwu to help us and make sure that one day you must surely get freedom. All we know that we can never go back and sleep. We have come out for this struggle, and we must make sure that we fight. It's either we get Biafra or all of us will die on it. All help Biafra. Thank you very much.
All help Biafra. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. We will continue to press on. Thank you. Brother, you are live on air now.
Okay. Mazi, good morning again. Follow Biafrans, good morning to all of us. Depending on your time zone, it could be afternoon, evening, or night. But you can bless all of us. Mazi, this morning, since the issue of M4 has been going on, I have not actually say anything about it because I was waiting for our leader to say something. But after listening to the
my brother, this issue of M4 of a thing, there was a clip I was playing and I have played that clip and I believe somebody should listen to that clip and have understanding. I don't want it to occupy what we are doing. We're supposed to understand. The enemy is trying to distract us. Let this not come and be a topic.
Okay, it's alright.
Just forget about. We know what everybody knows what happens there. If you listen to that clip, he's a reverend father, an ordained reverend father in his 60s that we are called to say that. So he can never lie. Why will he lie? You know, even if we cannot respect any other religious leader, maybe because of what is happening, we will respect that pastor. That's a reverend father, you know. And he's not a reverend father in Nigeria, perhaps you say, you know, everything in Nigeria is corrupt. He's a reverend father in the United States. So everything is okay for him. Why will he lie? You heard him, they told our leader, they called our leader came out. Whatever is the issue, he said, okay, he will apologize. The leader of the indigenous people, the leader of the group, say he will apologize. Everybody should have picked something out of there and forget about this thing. Enemy is at work. Nobody should listen to, no. Go and listen to other broadcasts he has made. Nothing intangible could mention there that this is the sin or whatever. Somebody is just talking. Happen if everybody should try to divide the Igbo race. Maybe tomorrow now, the other person is writing nonsense on his Facebook. At this time now, I divide one one. Think good about that. You know? Somebody question matter that na this thing is either na ekwensu pụtara n'ụdị mmadụ ka ọ lụọ ọlụ or that na somebody egogo ya ọ pụtago ka ọrụ. Just forget about this and let's talk about our problem. How many times have you seen me discuss this as an issue on air? Don't want it to take my time because we know what is happening. All right, you have the mic, so I just try to direct the program here.
Yes, no problem. So the problem is that day I was listening to it when the bishop was saying something. I didn't want to comment on it and I don't want you to take our time. But exactly what you said is exactly what I wanted to say. You would have listened to what the intervention, but I don't know why he decided that you must bring this division that he wanted. But I know that our silence will kill off everything. So I know that we have overcome it and we'll continue to overcome it. So that's number one of that. Secondly is to end my view on following our people that are in the north. Please do the needful, return back. There's no road where however you can do it, return back. That's the second part of it. The other part is that on Saturday, when you on Saturday when you were on the air with the rabbi, I was trying to call in to hear my view. It was a beautiful program. But I only have to say two things about it, and our people should hear it. Our people should hear it. Jesus that everyone is talking about has never changed any law. He come to bring us closer to God. That was what it was. People that are dividing by saying, this is the meaning of what Jesus was doing after he left. He has never asked you to change any law. of the Sabbath. He has never asked you to change any law to a woman to be a priest, and everything that they are doing now is saying Jesus means this and Jesus means that. If he means it, he says, look at me, the author and the finisher of your faith. We should look at him. Everything he lived, if there is anything that he needed to change, he would have changed it while he was alive. He never changed anything. So I wouldn't know why we come and we are bringing so many things that it's not even biblical, those things they are bringing. The Bible says this, we are doing a different thing. And lastly, when you collect money from tithe, the tithe money you collect is meant to bring food, meat into the house of God. It's written there where you are jumping. Make sure there is something for the Levites and people that are homeless. It's not for private jets and for cars and for building houses. That is what is written there. It's written. Bring you your tithe. And it's paid in certain time. It's not paid every month. But even if you're paying every month, that is for the people that have problem in the church, not for any other thing. Meet in the house of God. All this is we are bringing in, saying that Jesus means this after he left. The Pentecost was only one thing the Pentecost did. That speaking in tongues that Pentecost did was the boldness. When they said, when this Spirit come upon you, you shall be, because they were afraid. Even when Jesus was there, they would say, I'm going to do that. Immediately Jesus died, they ran and they stood and waiting for the power of boldness. And they waited the power of boldness came, they moved forward. They never say when the power of Pentecost comes, you should go and be ordaining women and doing all this that they are saying. That is the meaning of liberation, or tearing the curtain of the temple. Tearing of the curtain or curtain of the curtain in the temple. It's a different meaning. We should not add or subtract what the Bible says. Because the people that killed Jesus was the priest that led him to his death. So, but now we have got to come to Holy of Holies. We can pray to God. We can do all these things and asking somebody to pray for us. They should not divide it by saying the meaning of God dividing into two was everybody should do whatever they like. This is not what the Bible says. Do not add, do not subtract. Do exactly what he says. Jesus cannot come and remove the Ten Commandments. He has never removed it. They asked him question a lot about Ten Commandments. He answered all of them. He was very, very careful. Even most of them he was answering on parable. Because he knows that you will have to do exactly what our Heavenly Father, who called him into that journey, say he must go and do. He refused to listen to them to change the law. They put him to test. This woman committed adultery. They put him, they do everything. But he never allowed himself because to be conceived, to do what the Ten Commandments did not say. He continued preaching to them. This is I'm and my Father are one. This is what he said. You must continue doing it. So that is what I wanted. There's a lot I wanted to say because I have put it on it when it comes to this thing about it. I read it very, very well. And where I don't want to enter is somebody adding or removing from the scripture. And he said, when you do that, you're removing things from your life. Mazi, let me stop this place over because this is not the topic for today.
Exactly, that is what I wanted to tell you because that is not how we do it. But if you are interested, you inbox me maybe one of the Sabbath day, depending how I program it. I can bring you in to share your ideas in line with the commandments of God. But today we discuss the issue that concerning us that is eating us on ground mostly. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Let me take this caller that has been there for a long time. Caller, I've been delaying your call. Tell us your name and where you are calling from, if you can hear me. Caller, can you hear me? Your line is reconnecting. What's wrong? Okay, let's take this one. Call on the line. You are live on air. Your name and where you are calling from.
Nwachineke, good morning from here.
Good morning.
Sorry, I'm having distraction from my phone. I'm down these few days, but let me speak Igbo language this morning. I know not all Biafrans hear Igbo language, but majority of Biafrans, they hear Igbo. What happened these few days made me to start rethinking. My name is Udumba, calling from Oka. I decided to now know what to do. I am down, but all the same, I want our people to listen to what I just want to say this morning. Very few words. Ekene m unu ndị be anyị bụ ndị Igbo Biafra. Unu anụgo ibe na-eme n'ụbọchị taa. Mana ibe nchọ ka anyị kwuo bụ mkpụrụ okwu na-abụ. Biafra ka Nnamdi dị nnekwu. Biafra ka onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra dị nnekwu. Biafra ka mụnwa na onwe m n'ebe a dị nnekwu. So onye ka Biafra bụ Chukwu kelụ ụwa niile a na-akpọ Chukwu Abiamme. Ya onye na-abịakwa n'ime Biafra were nwayọ nakwa ife mmụọ. Ife na-abọdụ na Biafra aida na ebuliri gị elu maọbụ na eweturu gị ala. Ewekwana unu ewekwara n'okwu na-esele wee mee ibe na-adịrọ ibe na-atụrụ anya n'aka gị. Maka na egwu bara m arụ, mana abịa ncheta na Kraịst na onwe ya gwalikwutasị ya ihe agọnarị m mgboli ịtọ eluigwe.
Your line is reconnecting. FNM, your line is reconnecting. I think I have to take this call while waiting. Call on the line. Your line. Okay, hold on. Continue, sir. Your line was reconnecting. Just round it up.
Okay.
Your line was just reconnecting.
Ibe na-ekwu bụ uche anyị dị ya ka Chukwu enwere iwe ebe anyị nọ. Ekene m unu ọha Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have said, you have spoken well. Your line is not clear. If not, I was expecting you to speak more things regarding what you have in mind. But it's like you spoke in parable. Maybe tomorrow by that time your line will be okay. Thank you very much. Let's take this call. Call on the line. You are live on air right now. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Can you hear me? Call on the line. Are you there?
I can
Hello?
I can hear you.
Call on the line. Can you hear me? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Mazi, it has been long. And trying to reach you. I will send a text to you to ask you, this why you don't want to pick my call. Are we quarreling or what?
No, we are not quarreling, brother.
Yeah, I remain unstoppable CB. Unstoppable CB is indigenous of Idima. Idima Daminano Chipa.
You are welcome, brother. You are welcome. Right on. Pastor Jack, hold on.
Concerning the issue on the ground. So, the only thing we have to know, I remain a student of Radio Biafra, a student of Mazi Kano. Many people join IPA because of one person or the other, because of what they will get. But I personally,
what is
the voice of the prophet, and that is the true voice.
Immediately I hear the voice of the prophet, I keep on following. There is no other person that will say anything I will hear except Mazi Nandekalo. That some of the time Mazi will come up on the radio, he will say, as we are gathering, the children of God are gathering, the vultures are gathering, and the saboteurs are rising, and we begin to identify them one after the other. It does not mean how long it will take to identify them, whosoever it is. They must surely suffer. Then every moment, according to what our brother, the last caller said, what you Biafra is a spirit. No matter how you hide yourself, no matter how you cover your sin or how you cover your sin, it must surely unveil. It will never, you can never hide it for long. No matter whether there is no allegation on you or not, it must surely unveil. Mazi, we will remain resolute. Come rain, come shine. Whether they like it or not, Biafra must surely come. And when we Biafra come, we will rejoice. Then those people that doesn't want to hard, we know that we are being born in this atrocity called Nigeria. We are being trained in this atrocity. But when we are true Biafrans, born and trained up with the Biafran blood, nothing will make Nigerian blood to contaminate you. Because Christ was here on earth, living with the sinners, was born with the sinners, was living with the sinners. Nothing about the sinners that contaminate Christ, because he's a true born child of God. Now come to us. Christ himself says, by their fruit you shall know them. Come rain, come shine. In our land, they used to ask, when a child is born, they used to ask, whose father is this? What is the name of your father? They will tell you. You trace your lineage and know how the character of your father is. That is how they know us. If you are a Kone man, it will show in your blood. You will not hide it. But you will take a decision. As I keep on saying, everybody is a suspect until Biafra come. We don't trust anybody because what we are doing is a spiritual battle. The spirit can influence you to attack your brother. A spirit can influence anybody to do anything you don't want to do. So if you don't know it now that we are fighting a spiritual battle. So everybody is a suspect. So far as you don't know that everybody is a suspect, one day you will fall the victim. But if you get it in mind that everybody is a suspect, you will be careful of what you do about every day. So anything we are doing in this struggle, we're supposed to be careful, no matter whom you are. Because God is respecter of no man. Because this is the project of God. Come rain, come shine, Biafra must come. If you don't want Biafra to come, he will keep out of the way. Remember what happened between Balaam and Balak. When Balaam saw a gift, he went to cause his own brothers, his own to be caused, to enter into problem. What happened? Because of material things. I don't know what I will gain in this life that will be enough than the freedom of my people. If it costs my own life for me to give my life for Biafra to come, I will do it honorably. Without not for me to say it for them to hear. We are standing resolute. Chukwokitabiama will reveal every hidden secret that enemy is planning against us. Whether Uchemefo carry enough information or not enough information, what Chukwokitabiama plan for us will surely come to pass. Whether they like it or not. We are not depending on a man. Mazi Nandekalo say is only Chukwokitabiama will give us Biafra. And that is the only man we are looking on to. That is the only man that will do it. Whether they like it, whether they have information or not. Who knows everything? He says, trace agenda. Number one agenda, the whole Biafrans know, all the IPOB knows. Number two agenda, him and Nwachineke knows it. The third one is only him that knows it. We have executed the number one. We have executed the number two. We have now into the number three. Only Mazi Nandekalo knows it. Anybody who doesn't know that only Mazi Nandekalo knows it is supposed to know it by now. That anything he said us to do, that is what we will do. Until Biafra restore. We are standing resolute with Mazi Nandekalo. And no going back. Mazi Jonathan, keep on keeping on. We are there with you people. Not to no going back Biafra restore. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much, my dear brother Unstoppable. See you back. Thank you very much and remain unstoppable until Biafra come. The next call on the line, you are live on air right now. You have been connected. Your name and where you are calling from.
Mazi. Hello, Nwachineke.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
All right, you are live on air.
Okay, good morning, fellow Biafran. My name is Pastor Jack. I'm calling from Lagos as usual. I just want to add my voice. First of all, we must get Biafra. It's a must with the special grace of Chukwu Kikabia. Biafra will come in our own time. It's understandable many accords few are chosen. Even among the few, there are very few that are most chosen. That is life. Nobody should raise an eyebrow in what just happened, and it shouldn't take us backward. But I think our leader has shown humility by all these people that constituted the delegates to mediate into the little issue where our leader told him that even though if he's found wanting, he is willing to apologize to the former deputy. But you know one thing, when devil want to do his work, devil will enter into somebody, and when devil will enter into that person, there's nothing we talk that person will hear or listen again until that person has actually fall into the trap of the devil. That is exactly what happened. But nevertheless, we cannot be broken. It cannot mar us. Rather, we'll be more strong. Why the people are putting stumbling block to make sure they stop the restoration of Biafra? We will be working so strong to make sure Biafra is restored in our time. Everybody is seeing what is happening. There's nobody that will not come to understand or believe this gospel that Nigeria is not one and can never be one. Just like he said this morning, somebody said they should give him how many million to cut grass. Of course, he learned from Babachia. Babachia that cut grass was 200 something million before now. So these are the antecedents of the flesh. They do not go to school. They don't have handwork. There's nothing good they do. They don't do good business. Rather, they are looting the national treasure. They will come to our land, Biafra land, they will gather all our wine. They will say, and they will be empowering themselves and their children to the fifth generation on board. And while we are here, serving them on a daily basis. But all hands must be on deck to make sure we restore Biafra, because that is where lies our future. If we don't restore Biafra, we keep on suffering. So all hands must be on deck. Continue to support in any way you can. Just assure that in every vision there are always ups and downs. As Kwame made us to understand the book of Habakkuk, there are the vision and make it plain. Because this vision is for appointed time. It's a way for it to come to pass. Although it might carry, how it means it might take time, but it's a sure event. It must surely come to pass. So you must have to make it plain. Let it that people who will run alongside with you for the purpose of realizing vision will understand the vision. And that is what our Onyen do basically is doing. And I think the faithful understand it. And they should also understand that not everybody will run this race to the end. It's just like heavenly race. Some people will drop on the way. Some people will get to heaven. Some people will near that heaven. They will backslide. Some people will die. Some people will give up on time. So all these things are about to happen. But the most important thing is the prophecy of restoration of Biafra must be fulfilled. And do not be praying that it will be among the luckiest people that will be part of the people that will restore Biafra. And it's just my sincere prayer to everybody. And we must continue until Biafra is restored. In Chukwu Kikebeman's name we pray. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much for your wonderful contribution, and keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. And I take this call. Caller, tell us your name and where you are calling from. Call on the line. You are live on air. Your call has been up and down. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, you are live on air right now. Being connected.
Good morning. Mazi, good morning. I can hear you. Good morning. Mazi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Carry on.
Mazi, good morning. My name is Ikechukwu Obidika. I hail from Osteni, Boinoka South Local Government, Biafra land. Mazi, thank you very much for the way you handled the issue of Ujamaa, because we did not, I particularly, I did not hear how the voice of Ujamaa if I enter IBOB. The voice I hear is the voice of Mazi Nwachineke. So, whether they use his head to play the computer, we don't care. When he's off, he's off. We don't let us not waste our time on the Ujamaa 4 years. I love the way you handle the other person that is top of it. So let's just forget about it, because when we start to mention Ujamaa 4, we take our time. Let's just forget about Ujamaa 4 and continue. We know that Biafra is never for almost make noise before he died. So we don't get to know who Ujamaa 4. I don't even know him. I don't know who he is. So for him to left, I don't even feel anything that he's up. It's just for let me speak about what is happening in the zoo. What Wike is doing. Wike is already gone, because I know he don't know what he's doing. When he will understand what he's doing, but then Fulani will cut off his head. Even if Fulani did not cut off his head, we ourselves will cut off his head. That is what I know for sure. Because if we don't treat all these saboteurs, they will still. I thank God that the one of which Ujamaa just come out now, because we are just to analyze all these saboteurs before it's Biafra. You know, God has the work doing his own. We know that when it's time to finish, it's almost strong. But now we know who the saboteurs are. I want to advise our leader to be careful, because he don't know who is even people around him. People can send anything to happen, but I know by His grace, nothing will happen to our leader. Mazi, I thank you. I regard to your family. More grace to your elbow. I know that Chukwukagama will bless all of you that are taking the affair of this our media, because his media is power. That Jew is standing today in the media areas. As we people are now in this radio Biafra, giving every information that is necessary. That is what we need. But by now, thank God the Ariwas, the middle there, they are waking up. The Oduduwa, they are waking up. What remains now is just some minutes for us to usher into Biafra land. Mazi, God bless you. Continue on your good work. May God bless you. In the name of God. Thank you.
You say, thank you very much, my dear brother, and keep on doing the good work. All of us will be at it, and as we are doing it, that is how Biafra will come. Keep on, I keep on. We move on, and we get Biafra, and we go home and relax. Why not? Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. We must press on, we must continue. Do not relent. Brother, we must get Biafra, and it doesn't matter whatever that is happening. Let nobody be carried away. These things, devil is a master planner. When he plans, you may not understand it. You know, they are killing our people and all those things, and somebody is somewhere trying to. Let's take this call. That should be our national in Russia. If you can hear me, you are live on air, brother. Tell us your name and where you are calling from.
Nwachineke, all Biafrans all over the world. This is Mazi. I came from Umuaka in Olo province, Biafra land. But I serve the indigenous of Biafra here in Russia as the national coordinator. Biafrans and the friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom, greeting from Moscow, Russia Federation, capital. Indeed, it's a pleasure always to have access to this great platform that has been established by our great leader, Mazi Nwachineke, the man that gives us voice when we don't have voice, the man that play this platform for the voiceless to be heard. I pray that may Elohim bless many places, especially at this critical time. And also I pray that to all the people that are trying to bring to the mud all his struggle, that all of them will go down to the grave, to their own shame. Biafrans and all APB members, I actually, it's a great pleasure that all of us are still standing at this difficult time. Because Mbiba is in Mbrebe Gamadike. I know kuna mbona raha konebi. What is happening now in the IPOB global family? Our leader professor about it. And most of the times, one problem we have that when we listen to his message, not all of us understand the deep meanings inside all the prophetic words that he used to use in his messages. Because if actually we remember all that he had been telling us, especially this year, he said that before this year ends, that is a lot of things will happen. There will be a lot of shaking. And even the gate of hell we break loose, because especially when they heard that Onion do say that Biafra is coming this year. So that's why all the hell get loose, because they don't want the people of God, they don't want the people of Chukwu to go. Pharaoh did the same thing in his own time, but at the appointed time, he paid with the blood and the head of his son and the servants and his army. All of them perish as they are pursuing the children of God to bring them back to Egypt. The Biafrans, we are already on our way to promised land, and no Jupiter can be able to draw us back. I don't want any person to be distracted or to be discouraged or to say, many people are saying, and if this thing will be this and then they say Biafra will come. All this is my lie. Biafra is already at our doorstep. Biafra is more closer than ever with this thing that's happening now. This zoo that we are seeing today, Biafrans, we shall see them no more. Zoological Republic that was created by British to destroy mankind. The question of Nigeria is a crime against humanity. God is against Nigeria. God is against the making of Nigeria. God is against the leadership of Nigeria. God is against the Fulani Caliphate that are killing the people, the indigenous people that have been happening there. So there is no way that anybody would think that Nigeria will survive this year. So in my conviction, Biafra is already here. So let us, this time around is the time for us to be with our leader, Mazi, to support him, not being distracted by the distractors. Even Lucifer was, most of that are in the Bible. We know that Lucifer was an archangel. He was the leader here in heaven. But when the time comes, when he misbehaved, he was chased out of heaven and cast him down. And he didn't stop the other angels, other little angels to continue functioning. See, today, the other angels that are still performing their duties. So the falling of the archangel didn't close the project or the program of Kweteke. The same thing in this Biafra Destruction project. So let us equip ourselves and know that we are almost at the last battle point. And if we can be able to name it at this time, victory is ours in the near future. So Mazi, before I drop, I want to greet also IPOB that's here in Russia. Our meeting yesterday, our monthly meeting that we used to have at on last Sunday of every month. We had it yesterday, and thank all the people that turned out. I pray that Elohim will bless all our people that came yesterday, and also people that didn't come because of the COVID, because many people are afraid to come out. So I pray that the people will deliver this word from this COVID problem, so that people can be able to meet freely as before. Because this thing is really disturbing our meetings in many places here in Russia especially. So I pray that people will bless all the people that came, and also our people that are in other regions here in Russia, especially in Chelyabinsk and also Voronezh and also St. Petersburg. that are all our family that are there that talk and bless all of them, and all of us talking up and know that we are already in the moving trend and there is no going back. So Mazi, Nwachineke, thank you for having me, and I pray that God bless you and continue increasing your strength to continue to serve our motherland.
Thank you very much. Before you go, I want to hear your response from this question. I heard that your administrator, the administrator of your state, are empowering the youth with Okebeke. What do you have to tell the world over it before you go?
Actually, the state governor, he must do the deeds of the people that put him there. If he didn't do it, then why is he there? So even he's not even performing as expected, because it's Fulani caliphate that put him there. So he's even slow in his performance comparing to Obiano and Hitler of River State. So what he's doing is what that is the bill of his master. But one thing we should know that and Bafra Imo State is that they call Imo State. That place belongs to us, and as he comes, so also he will go. All his plan, no matter what he do, that is wasting his time. Okorocha did it. Okorocha did it by building monument everywhere in Imo State. Today, where is he? So cannot that is all those things he doing is a waste of time, because people's eyes, the people of Imo State, our eyes are open. The youth, their eyes are open. So everybody, all eyes on him, and at the proper time, then we will bring him to book.
But 6 billion has been released for youth empowerment. I don't know if you have received yours or any of your brothers by your governor.
Come again?
According to news he published on his Facebook, he said that he mapped out the 6 billion, but some people are crying that they have not received their salary for months and their pension as well. He said it is goes to workers. That was what he said. But he said that he has released 6 billion. I mean the administrator, the Fulani Supreme Court administrator, that he has released 6 billion to empower the youth from your state. So I'm just asking whether you have received yours or not, you know, so that we confirm to the world that indeed it is true or not.
Nwachineke, all those things are false. You know that Nigeria was found on that is on lies. Remember that when British come to create Nigeria, they came to as a company, Royal Niger Company. They create a company. They are doing business. From doing business, then from there they convert their company, that is the company, to Nigeria. So if that is the foundation of Nigeria is lie, and also all the people, all the Nigerian politicians, their uniform is lie. Their uniform is lie. So there is nothing like a 6 billion. The money he's talking about is the money that is about to share the Fulanis that he have been giving about in many villages in Imo State. That money is for them. It's not for us. I haven't received any money. My family members, nobody has received any money. So all the money he's talking about, we really hear it on newspaper and also on television platform or radio. But in reality, on ground, nobody from my family or in my village have received any money. All those things are really deceit from so-called a leader that want people to respect him. That's all I can say about that, man.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much for your contribution, and keep on doing the good work you are doing. It's good to ask, because sometimes if we don't ask, people will think that we sideline it, or maybe the person is doing good but we don't want to. But at least this is a son of the soil from the state where they are distributing 6 billion, so that when we begin to do our things, people will not say these people have come. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. The whole state is being ruined down, or where it's like a hell today, or where it's like hell, or where we know as a small London where you can go and cool down weekend and all those things. Go there now, everywhere is full of garbages, you know, and somebody called himself that is the administrator of that state, you know. I don't know how someone will come out if you know what you are doing. A graduate, somebody who spent 4 years, 5 years, 6 years in university, come out, don't need empowerment. What he need is employment. You employ him, you create job. That is why you are there. And you're empowering a graduate for what? That is not what he needed actually. We know that there is empowerment for the youth, which he has said that it is through rabbits. Okay. But under normal circumstances, what a graduate needed is employment. You employ him into a work, give him a work so that he display what he has studied for a very long time in the university. But you cannot see such a thing. And this is why we are crying for Biafra, that Biafra will come, that we will do the needful thing. Thank you very much, brother, for your contribution, and keep on doing the good work you are doing for your country over there in Russia. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming through from the platform of Radio Biafra London. We must continue, and we must continue to press on for the disintegration of Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Nothing good has ever come out of Nigeria, and nothing good will come, because the foundation is being laid with lies. And that is why you see old people lying. You see people cheating their own people on a broad day line. You see people cheating their own people on a broad day line. Nothing good will ever come out, and you must make up your mind. We are talking, saying it now. For those of you that are still in the far north, I wonder what you are doing. How much are you going to make there? Somebody staying in Meduguri now, that Boko Haram is ravaging everywhere. How can the economy of that, if not federal allocation that is coming to that state, what do you think that can come out of that state again? What can the state produce? Who can pay tax? Where the state government is giving food to people. Why are you risking your life? The more they see you there now, they will go and do one video and publish that Igbo people are still there. You say you are going to divide Nigeria, and because you are afraid, you cannot say yes. Because you cannot say, not that Biafra is not in your heart, but because you are there, you can't be able to say no. On that process, they will take it as a news headline, as a camouflage, and begin to distribute it. Tomorrow you will die. Imagine that road now. I have flied those roads several times. I know how far it is, and that is where Boko Haram now is cooking, is drinking kunu. Anyhow, military men have been illuminated. A lot of them have been killed. How much more your ordinary luxurious boss? And I thank what they are trying to do. I support them. There's no need you buy somebody will buy luxurious balls of millions, and you put it on a road that you know that you are not sure of going and coming back. It's not acceptable, you know. So if they decide not to fly, you don't blame them. So brother, you may hang up there. Maybe it's easier if you have money to enter flight. But if you have money to enter flight, why not use it to establish something within our own area? No matter how bad, it's still your land. It is still your land. You maintain that place than staying in that north. And those of you in Niger, I know that most of the time will travel from there, will even enter Niger and Mali and whereabouts. When you are trying to return, be careful. Better make money and use a flight. Those roads are very dangerous now. They are kidnapping people. They may not come to AIT to tell you. You will not hear it on channel television. Neither will you hear it on NTA. You know, if 110 people died and the Nigerian newspaper are reporting 43 people, they are the prince of Nigeria. These are the prince of Zoological Republic of Nigeria. But they are dead. They refuse to report the actual number of people. How much more you, a slave? How much more you a slave? You know, nyamri banza. If you die, nobody will talk about it. So those of you far that are outside that normally use that road to return back, I advise you, you pray that you make money, you use flight this time to return. Those roads are very dangerous, kidnapping you and taking, even if they later release you, whereby you have paid a ransom of millions. It doesn't make sense, you know. It's penny wise, pound foolish, you know. If indeed they did not kill you, and if they release fire on air there, on a spot there, while the vehicle is on motion, you may not succeed. So it's better, even somebody should die, let him die in his father's compound and have a befitting burial. It's more better than dying reckless. You don't, you know, those kind of things. Brothers, let us advise ourselves. And on the process of doing this thing, it will strengthen more and more what we are doing. It will strengthen the disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. It will as well strengthen the Biafra restoration. Because without Biafra, we are gone. And nobody should stop listening to whatever a politician is telling you. People like Ike Kwemad Demanko now are parading themselves, telling you about restructuring and whatever. Have they defined the restructuring? From the mouth of Buba Galadim, I heard it. He was not comfortable with that restructuring. What he wants is somebody from the east to be a president whom they will remote, just as you have our governors there now. All of them are under remote. Whatever they tell them in Anambra, Meeti Allah is part of the government. It is quite obvious. In Imo State, they have settled Meeti Allah for killing a cow with 8 million. Have we forgotten all those things? 8 million was given to them, whereby the Mbise people, the indigenous people of the state, to whom their crop were destroyed, nobody talked to them, nobody listened to them. You know, all these things are happening everywhere. You go to Abia State today, the governor there is from Mungwa, the pure Abba man. But the state is decaying, destroyed. But what he is after is to secure the Hausa people that are there. These are the things you see that is happening. So we don't expect any leader to talk good for you. We keep on telling you this thing. Listen to us. God has blessed us with leadership. God has blessed us with leadership. The problem we have years back all this while is leadership, and God has finally blessed us. In as much as that voice you heard that pulled you out of this struggle is still there, still calculating things, still speaking, still stand. Please stand with us. Wind will blow, things will happen, but what you come out to check is that tree still standing? The tree is standing. While the wind is blowing, you still come out to watch that tree is standing. That is how, in as much as it stands, I want you to stand with it. Let us stand until Biafra is being restored. Don't look back. Don't believe in any other thing. No suggestion or advice they will bring this time that should be accepted. Listen, a brother that I anchor program with him from Abuja, there is something he said. He reminded me something, and he reminded me something of something that our leader said when our internal leader Dim Chukwemeko Dimegu Juku of the blessed memory, when he left Biafra land to exile when the war was about to end. He was there for some number of time. It was our people. Number one is that he don't even want to go. If we study the event of that war, he said he want to be there, fight and die. They said no. They insisted. If you search the history, you get it. They said no, go. He traveled. While staying there also, even when they prepared on guerrilla war, somebody among them brought suggestion, and on the way they brought an idea that tarnished the image of that guerrilla that they would have used to finish the Zoologian army, because we have gallant soldiers and brave soldiers at that time. Somebody even took the money and ran away, you know, all those things. When he was there, somebody went and suggested to him return back and join the opposition party. That thing destroyed his image globally, but within us, it is still who he is for us, because we know that he was there. It's as a result of all this idea meeting. This person will call you, the other person will call and suggest to you. Their intention is to derail you, to destroy you. And that is when you have a leader who studied the past, calculated very well, is very, very important. Because what is happening now, don't be surprised that somebody has went and suggested something to somebody, and somebody begin to mess up at this level, at your position, at what you have benefited, and the number of people have died, the number of blood that have been shed, and you are messing up at this level. Come on. Our internal leader returned back home, and they pushed him to MPN, and that was it. He has no value. His value was reduced outside. These are people you fought, whom you supposed to be your enemy forever. We must not forget the brother that I anchored program remind me something, and I say I must share. That is why sometimes all this suggestion that is coming from pit of hell, you say you suggest this in our leader do this, our leader do that. We must be careful. We must be careful, because this is sometimes it look good. Even the scripture said it, that there is a way that seemeth right to a man, but the end do what? Leads to destruction. You know, at the end of the day, he still come out to contest. He even fell in his own state or local government or whatever constituency. He failed. His people betrayed. Not that he may fail though, but his people will rig it out. You know, those kind of things. This is what is happening. All this suggestion, form a political party, enter this, that. Where they know that is where they will rubbish you. They know that is where we must not listen to all this thing. I'm very sure that this could be what they have concocted and arranged and put in the mind of somebody, and he decided to begin to behave funny how he's behaving, you know. So we must be careful and we must remain resolute and press on. And whatever that is happening, don't. The voice you had that brought you into the struggle is still there, and that is the voice you must follow till the end. In as much as things are moving in accordance and Biafra will come. Listen for the Biafra, nothing will stop the restoration of Biafra. We must have that in mind. Nothing will stop the restoration of Biafra. It is certain, it is ordained, it's coming, and it will come. Have this thing in mind that I'm telling you, Biafra is coming and it will come by the special grace of God. So let us remain resolute and continue to press on. Any suggestion coming from enemy can never be good. Politicians suggesting you anything is for their own selfish interest, telling you for restructuring and whatever. They have mapped out some 600 and something million, they said that time, and they are sharing it among people, pushing some of you that are educated, that can write, enlighten somehow. They give you money for that and whatever. You betray the entire generation. I'm telling you, the hottest places will be your position, because of change that money, that naira they give you, just change it in dollar. Maybe it's not up to $200-300. That is nothing in global. To see the level they have reduced you, for you to see the amount of money you are selling off your own people. Be careful, brother. Think for once. Pay a sacrifice. You go to church. Why do pastors give you fasting to do? They give you fasting as a sacrifice to pay, to be able to gain something. You deny something, you reject something to gain something. That is the issue of that. And that is what the struggle is all about. Everything about the struggle now is sacrifice. Pay your own, give your own sacrifice. Don't think of what to gain. That is where most of the people you see that are falling lies on. Because you are there for what to gain. You are not thinking of tomorrow. You are not seeing the enemy that are destroying, that are coming. You are not seeing them. What you are seeing is what you are thinking. What is in your mind is what to gain. We have been gaining all these things, and where we are we? No place. Let us remain resolute and let us continue to do the needful thing. Nobody should be worried about what is happening. This is evil. And whoever that want to allow himself to be used, when the time comes, he will pay for it. I tell you, he will pay for it. People have died in this struggle. Any dying coming in the name of Biafra is a blood money, and anybody eating it is eating blood money. If you have not had it, you are eating blood money. A father that called here reminds you also that Biafra is like Abara, you know. If you don't understand it, in fact you will fall. So don't just put it. Maybe you're in a particular position, you try to eat it and use it for you go pay. No be say we go come ask you. Waiting go ask you, go come ask you. These people that are falling, you think that they are just falling like that? Their blood are wasting and you are somewhere trying to collect something. You know, just what is happening now. Somebody who took very care of. You are being respected, being honored. You are well paid. Fix you. You go to school. You married. Everything is IPOB. And now you are trying to show sense. Upon all the whole thing yapping, nothing tangible could be found there that this is the sin. This is what they have done to you. Not even a single thing. Go and watch everything. Just talking all manner of nothing. You know. Why can't we see the right thing? Listen to that clip. Those of you that who I don't want to say this thing, anybody that will come to my program, God, the Reverend Father made a very clear revelation, and he quoted his age. So I don't see any reason why, if our leaders, if he has offended him, he will apologize. If he has, then come now, let us talk that thing you don't want to. You go on to tell you that something has already been planned for a very long time. Some of us may not know what has been going on. A lot of meeting, begging, this, that, stop this, stop that. Say no, because something is somewhere cooking. something is somewhere cooking. Places you went and got your own documents through the name of a country we are fighting. You also want to block it for others. Huh? Because you have gotten. This is just the typical Igbo man sense. Come on, let us get this thing very clear and understand what is going on. Know when the enemy is coming. Sometimes we are more sympathetic, more merciful than God. That is one problem with us. Sometimes we are so merciful than God itself. Maybe somebody will bring Bible now and see where God say go and kill this person, and the person will say, why will God kill? You call him God and you are asking why will he? He created you. He knows everything. That is our mentality sometimes. We want to be so merciful, so quiet, so this to more than the God itself. That is why we'll be petting this thing. Look at it. God is even at work trying to fish out some certain things that are not good. Suddenly just busted out. As somebody said in one of our discussion, is it not just atonement we did? Is it not just atonement? Each year we do atonement, you know what happens. Everything begin to. As I'm speaking now, if I have anything hidden, anything so selfish, it will expose. One day you hear it. It will come out. I'm not saying it that I'm talking against. I will use myself as an example. So if I have a hidden agenda within myself, not just to do the work sacrificially, wholeheartedly, it will burst out one day, and you listening the same thing. So why we are saying this thing is for you to advise yourself and also pull yourself from that level. Why about this thing? Somebody that was well taken. If I want to carry right now, when you are local, or everything because the thing I have sat down, discussed, think of this thing. If I talk it on the radio, maybe even the leadership might even suspend me if I talk much on this thing the way it's spending me. That is why I don't. Yeah, I want to carry it. No. This is Radio Biafra Service 2. I thank you for being part of this program, and continue to support, continue to do that which you were asked to do, and we will continue to flow. Listen, nothing will stop us and nothing will stop us. Elohim is with us. He has blessed us. He has given us the best thing, and we will continue. Our duty is to do what? Is to support. Brother, maybe you have not been contributing. Money is needed. Give your own. Give. Money is needed. Money is needed in the struggle. People are being wounded. People are in prison. All those things. Our counselors, we need to take care of them. Oh, some widows, people, brother, money is needed. If you have not been contributing, please contribute. And if you have been contributing, you have not contributed enough, I ask you to continue. Other things are needed. Your moral support is there. So give to the apex of your ability. Spiritually, our religious men are there. We have group of religious people all over the world praying in different dimensions. Keep it up, because the battle is more of spiritual. These people have been in this battle spiritually, offering sacrifices to the gods of this universe to put us in this time. Had it been we started earlier with the spiritual battle, it may not be to this level. So religious men, wherever you are, keep on the good work, keep on pressing on, and Elohim will answer us one day, and we will return back home. Thank you very much. As I bring this program to an end, I say may the Most High bless us all. We started with prayer, and we will end our program with a word of prayer.
Remember your promise. We are the light of the world. America promised the whole world. He is true to destroy Nigeria.
Father, we thank you, we bless you, we glorify your name, we give you praise. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Jehovah Jireh. Take glory, Jehovah Nisi. We thank you for this wonderful day that thou hast given to us. Heavenly Father, we ask you to continue to strengthen us, bless our leader, my Lord and my God, Abba Father Jehovah. Bless every family member of IPOB wherever they are. Father, most especially our volunteers and those that have been incarcerated presently, O Lord. Father, we commit them into your hand. We ask you to take absolute control of their life. And Lord God Jehovah, Abba Father Jehovah, that you will perform that miracle that needed, because you are the God that responded when your people are tired, when your people are weak, when there is no hope. That is the time you come to, Lord. Father, at this juncture, those in dungeon, those at the point of death by this terrorist, oh Lord God Jehovah, deliver them, Lord. Protect them. Lord, this we pray and believe that you have answered also, Lord, as we make this prayer in the mighty name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible said, thou shalt arise and remember Zion. It is time to show her mercy, for the appointed time has come. Psalm 103, verse 13. Shalom.